Let's do our audio test. What's up, everybody? We're we're finally doing the Resident Evil 4 Souls-like playthrough. Holy shit. It's been a bit. Uh hopefully my vocals ended up being okay. I'm a little congested right now. I don't know. Every time I do these streams, I'm like super congested. It sucks, but whatever. Let's just see if YouTube gets the picture back to me. Oh geez, I'm hiccuping a little bit too. Let's go ahead, disable preview, and let's actually jump right into the game. Let's jump right into it. And okay, cool. I think I have my volume set up how I usually do. Oh, maybe not. Maybe let's turn it up a smidge. Maybe around here. Hopefully you guys can still hear the game. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I played Resident Evil 4. I've actually been playing it a lot. Let me show you the save file I'm going to use for this challenge. I'm actually on playthrough number 5, and this is like among my last 2 were assisted, but like the first 3 were like professional. This is like a mostly professional save, as you can kind of see here and here. But yeah, it's I've been playing this game a lot, I have to say. So I'm really looking forward to doing sort of like this challenge run. I guess not really a challenge run. It's more of like a for fun thing. Hopefully you can see my RE framework window, but these are sort of the settings I'm rocking. I have a variety of mods installed. The whole point in this run, for those who don't know, I'm trying to emulate the gameplay style of like a Souls-like. So that means there's going to be dodge rolling. That means there's going to be like iframes and stuff like that. There's going to be... I'm also going to try to have like specific rules. So for example, I'm going to try to use the pistol as least as possible. I have one in my inventory. I believe it's the Red 9, but the idea is I'm going to try to go knife only as much as possible. I'm going to try to really master the melee combat in this game, and the dodge roll is going to let me get away with a little more things. But as you can see here, we also have the better weapon balance for like the occasion that I do need to whip out the pistol. Maybe I could use it selectively. I still got to work on what exactly the rules should be. I have like an idea. I've kind of already tested this idea out a little bit, and made like a few rules. For example, I was going to have kick anytime available, because it made it a little more fun, but it was also making it a little too easy. So I kind of ended up deciding not to do that. But that's also where the pistol rule came in, because like if I just shot everybody with a pistol, that'd basically just be a regular RE4 run, but with the dodge roll. So I've been meaning to do everything in my power to make this run a little more unique and interesting, as opposed to just, oh, here's me playing with a few mods. By the way, welcome everybody stopping by, VOD viewers, live viewers, whoever. By the way, I totally forgot. Shit. Let's keep the game tabbed in. I totally forgot to share the Discord server. Let me do that real quick. Let me grab Discord link. Yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord server, here it is. Let me pin that, and there, we should be good to go there. Back to the game. So basically these are the settings I'm rocking. I have a few mods. I have the dodge roll, of course. I have the dynamic weapon profiles, mostly for the dismemberment. I think that would be cool. You know, the super durable knives, the free knife repairs. That way knives aren't an issue. I'm trying to decide if I want to use the combat knife, the fighting knife. I believe I have the primal knife in my inventory, but I'm trying to decide if I want to. I have the infinite knife, but I don't know if that would make it too easy. So I also have the combat and the primal fighting knife in my inventory. We'll see if I want to use that. Let's see. We got iframes right here. We got it set to full. I found it doesn't really do much more than the game usually gives you, though. And then we have kick open doors, because I've been running into a lot of situations where like there actually are enemies behind doors lately in some of my previous runs, so I'm curious to use that. And then I have a few other mods. I also have a cosmetic mod. That reminds me, I have the cat ears on. I should take that off. I actually sat down and played this game a lot, and I unlocked all of the I might as well show you actually. Let's go to, not models, hold on. Let's go to, I actually got like all of the extra additional stuff unlocked. But I should be way better at the game than I was last time I played. My first initial playthrough, that was on hardcore, and I played like I played like booty butt cheeks. This time I should hopefully play a lot better. I am still a little bit high, but we'll see. But you'll know that I'm capable of playing this game professional at S+ on like a new save file. So reason I'm not doing a new save file is because I don't know if I want to use the primal knife on infinite, but we'll see how that turns out. But yeah, as you can see, I actually sat down and unlocked this stuff. I also did it for separate ways too. There's still a few like models and stuff I gotta buy. I gotta get more challenge points. But still really unfortunate. Still a very unfortunate acronym. But enough dilly-dallying. You know, it's been what, like 6 minutes of preface. I think we're good to go. You guys get the rules. Basically, it's me trying to play this game as much as Dark Souls like possible. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna load the save that I made. That was this one, I believe. Well, we'll know it's the one when I open up my inventory. Okay, there we go. And also kind of, oh, whoops. I don't want the cat ears. That's kind of cheating. I probably don't want any accessory, I'll be honest with you. I don't want... The idea is to make this a little harder and not necessarily easier. I kind of want to keep the Ashley armor on, but there we go. Luckily, you can just take those off mid-game. Costumes you can't change. By the way, this is a Samurai Leon costume I got. I think it's really cool. It replaces the Leon RPD outfit that I unlocked during that one Mercenary stream. The stream where I played Mercenaries and like completed it all in one sitting, and then got the Leon RPD, which was pretty cool. But as you can see here, I got the fighting knife, I got the combat knife. It's going pretty good, guys. I think so far I've got this kind of polished out a little bit. Let's go ahead and switch to the fighting knife actually, because I'm gonna need it for these next two guys past this typewriter. But this is the first typewriter. This is right after the intro. I didn't want to play the intro and then just have me be sprinting and shit. That wouldn't be a good beginning to the stream. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited, man. I've been getting like a little cracked at this game. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing it quite a bit, and I've actually been getting pretty good at it. Maybe not amazing, but at the very least, I've been getting really good at it. I also turned off ray tracing. That way we don't have any like latent performance problem. Oh, I wonder why it's, hold on. I'm pretty sure I turned off ray tracing. Yeah, what the hell? That is weird. Okay, whatever. 90 frames is not something to bitch about. But yeah, as you can see here, because of my mods as Leon, I can sprint. I don't really plan on using this handgun ammo. I also have the gold case because the idea is I don't really need ammo. Don't mind the absurd amount of gunpowder that's in my inventory. That's stuff I've been saving up because I've been kind of using stuff like the cat ears. But yeah, man, am I excited. I also have to come up with some rules for the typewriter because, like, of course, in a Souls-like game, the enemies come back once you respawn. Watch me miss this. Okay, cool. Oh. Bit of like an immediate demo of what I was trying to go for. You can see there was a health bar above that guy. I'm not sure why it's updating so slowly. I might want to fix that later. But yeah, just like in a FromSoft game, I actually have health bars above the enemies, or at the very least, just like in Elden Ring, I have health bars above the enemies. Hopefully they update more actively than that on later episodes of this playthrough. But yeah, as you can see, we have the dodge roll, we have the sprint. I was able to execute both a perfect parry, which is how I parried that guy, and then I did a perfect dodge roll as well, which is why there was bullet time. And man, I have to say I'm excited. I've always wanted an excuse to keep playing this game, but like it would be a little dumb to do like a flat out professional run. And also I've been wanting to get really good at the game's melee combat, because the knives are something I've gone like completely underutilized for far too long. I am gonna try to use grenades and stuff like that too, you know, for enemies like the Salvadors or whatever, or the Chainsaw Sisters. By the way, I should make sure. Okay, cool. But we're gonna play the whole game like this. Hopefully it ends up being something interesting to watch. It'll certainly be interesting to play. Just playing this game on professional is a lot of fun. For me, at least. Okay. Given there's a lot of them, I might want to switch to the combat knife. But yeah, I've been wanting to have a Resident Evil 4 run on my channel where like I can kind of compare me not being so good at the game and then me being a little better at the game. And I've been practicing a lot, guys. I've played this game on professional like several times by this point, so hopefully, ideally, I should be a lot better than I was in my initial hardcore run. There's another perfect dodge. Okay, get rid of her. Ooh, okay. I didn't need to parry that. Hit her in the head. Holy shit. Oh, hold. Hold on. I've gotten that hold prompt before. I thought it was because I was on assisted. Is that like a setting I changed or something? Hold on. Cursor lock. Quick aim parry with repeated input. Oh! That explains a lot. I changed this because I thought it meant something else. Actually, I kind of prefer the hold. I was curious. Okay, I thought that was like an assisted difficulty feature. I didn't know that was an actual thing you could change in the settings. I noticed when you go for the head stabs, you can really stagger them like that. Yeah, if you take this footage that you're seeing right now and you compare it to my hardcore run, you could never imagine me playing like this. Here comes Salvador. We're gonna give ourselves a little bit of space given Salvador's coming. Ooh, off-screen enemy. That's right. I have another mod called Relentless Enemies, and that just to make the game a smidge harder, because usually enemies, what they do is they wait for their turn to start attacking you. So I got a mod that gets rid of that. It allows them to attack all of them to attack me at the same time. That way we don't run into a situation where it's like I'm just doing a bunch of 1v1s, because that's not exactly hard either. Can I knife him in the back? Yes. Cool. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, so I got to say, so far I'm really liking the rules I have set up for this. Again, I'm trying to use the pistol as least as possible. I want to get really good at the melee combat in this game because the knives are actually pretty useful. You guys also wouldn't believe it, I'm starting this playthrough on my birthday. Live streaming on my birthday, it doesn't sound quite the best. You know, I probably shouldn't be working on my birthday, but at the same time, I've really been looking for it. Wow, the bell's ringing already. I'm playing this game better than I thought I would. We already got the bell going. All right, cool. God damn. Okay, I was not expecting that. Anyways, I should probably turn the subtitles on. For those of you who want to see the dialogue, what would it be under? Display? Probably language. Yeah, here we go. Let's just turn that on real quick. Yeah, we're already off to a really good start. I might actually see if I want to make it a little harder because that seemed a tad too easy, and given that was like a whole cluster of enemies, yeah, maybe what I want to do is maybe get rid of the fighting knife and maybe get rid of the primal knife. Let's see, how else can I make this harder? Maybe we'll rock with what we have for right now, because it's possible maybe when I get to the brutes it'll get a little more difficult. I also bought the treasure map so I can get money. Truth be told, I probably don't need it. I already have like a lot of PTAs, and you know, I'm probably gonna end this run with like 2 million. Because I'm gonna sit down and actually collect all the treasure, because I like the money system in this game. Thing is, I should probably show you the typewriter. Let me run back to it real quick. Or wait, no, there's one up ahead over here. I'm gonna show you guys something at the typewriter, because again, I did like 5 runs of this game, so naturally what that entails is I have literally almost all of the guns in the game. I think the only gun I'm missing is the infinite rocket launcher, and I have them all fully maxed out. So if you can see the ammo counts on these, you can actually see they got like max clip capacity. They also got like max damage, max fire rate, and these are all leveled up legit too. Like I just did a couple runs where like I sat down and collected treasure. Some of them on professional, some of them on assisted, and I eventually made enough in the game to like warrant having the Killer 7 and the Broken Butterfly, and I even have a rocket launcher in here. I got all of the attachments in here. Naturally, I have the Red 9 and its stock in here. So like I'm definitely a little over prepared for this run, but I also don't plan on using any of these, so I wonder if there's a way for me to nerf the knife damage. Oh, I also see invincibility for it. Maybe none hard custom. Oh, huh. The first few frames of a roll. We'll put it on, because easy felt pretty Dark Souls like. Number of interpolation frames, double tap crouch. Guess we'll keep it on easy for now. I'm trying to figure out how to keep this a little more difficult, because I wasn't expecting to play this well, and I think part of it might be this challenge is a little easier than I thought it would be in theory, but it was still exciting to watch. It was definitely exciting to play. Maybe just out of curiosity, I'll put this into limited. I don't think that'll take effect right away, though. I think I have to technically reload the save before anything in RE framework applies. But we're going to go around here. We're going to give the village a quick crawl, grab whatever we can get. Let's see. We have Hunter's Lodge key. Let's also inlay this with some gemstones. Oh yeah, as I was saying though, I'm actually streaming this on my birthday. Which you know, some people might say I probably shouldn't be doing. I should probably be relaxing and enjoying my day off, but at the same time, I'm a little weird. I don't really do like holidays or anything like that. This Christmas was kind of like the one exception because I was gonna visit family. Uh, but like last Christmas, Christmas 2023, I actually spent that Christmas night making a video. I don't really do holidays or anything like that. Okay, it was because that door was there. I was worried I had the kick anytime sheet still on. You know, but I still have to manually use it, but you know, I don't want to use it accidentally either. Go ahead and explore a little bit around here. We could also sell all this ammo for money too. I don't really intend to use shotguns or anything like that. If I can kill the bosses with knives, I'm definitely going to try to shoot for that. Otherwise, you know, the handgun's probably all I really need, honestly. And it's also the red 9, so it does a decent amount of damage. I might even switch this handgun out. I might switch it for something a little more like memeier, like the Punisher. I guess we'll see. I've also wanted to use the red 9 for a long time, though. It's been one of the handguns I've kind of skipped out on because the black tail is just objectively better. And there's guns like the Matilda or the Punisher that are just like really fun concepts for guns. So the red 9 sadly kind of gets left out a tiny bit for me. So that's part of the reason I selected it, because I'm like, I like the design of it. I really like how it looks. The whole like Chinese pistol affair. I'm a really big fan of this kind of aesthetic where it's like the whole World War II, you know, I guess not necessarily Chinese pistol, but it's that Mauser, like German pistol style thing that's got going on, you know, that had the cheap Chinese imitation made of it. Yeah, last time I used the red 9, it was on Separate Ways. I kind of feel like it deserves a little more justice than that. Not that Separate Ways is bad, but it's also like I can beat that in like 2 hours. But as you can see, because of the way that the mod is set up outside of combat, I have infinite stamina. So just like in Elden Ring. But inside combat, that's when it starts draining stamina. It's actually really cool that this mod has that kind of functionality where it can figure out if there's good autos nearby or not and kind of do its own logic using that. I'm gonna grab the herb that's up here. Maybe get the chicken. Let's see. That's not openable. I can't really get in this either. And then that's a locked container. Oh, it was already... Okay. Maybe it's the combat knife that's OP. Because what I can do is just stand here and stun the guys with it. And that's not really necessarily fair. It works, but maybe I should use the fighting knife because it... Oh, that was the fighting knife. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can't believe that was the fighting knife. We kind of got everything I can get in here. We can't really get anything else without Ashley or a small key. Gonna get this guy or woman. Yeah, back when I was doing my hardcore run, like I couldn't even like imagine myself playing like this. I was kind of lucky if I ever got a backstab because I really didn't understand how the stealth mechanics of the game worked. And you know, by byproduct of that, I never really got to utilize it properly. Maybe I should avoid stealth too, because that's definitely making it a little easier. The idea is I want this run to be like a little difficult, because I've already beaten this game on professional a few times, so like it's not like professional isn't hard per se, but it is something I'm used to, and the idea is I want a very challenging run to do on stream, because that's typically when I enjoy the game the most, when I'm able to just sit down and have a fun time doing like a really challenging thing. Wait, what? Did I stand up by accident? What? Hold on. I'm gonna rewatch that on the stream monitor. That's I might have stood up by accident. Maybe I pressed space or something like that. Let's see. I'm looking at stream monitor right now. Let's see what happens. Wait, what? No, that looks... That is so weird. Okay. Normally I'm able to just duck under that. Not that I'm complaining. I have the vest, so it's not like it really did anything. I'm just curious why that went off. Got a flagon. All right. Should probably use that. Okay, now we're going to be fighting a brute. Oh, she went down easy. Okay, that wasn't too bad either. Another thing to consider is these guys, they're going to get more health later in the game. The basic enemies do start getting more health as you progress through the game, but my equipment is not going to get any more upgraded because it's already maxed out. So that's another thing to consider. It's definitely going to get harder as we go. Is it going to get hard enough to be a challenge? I'm not entirely sure yet. Okay, definitely could have parried that. Maybe if I get rid of the ultra knife durability, that might help make it a little harder too, because then I'll have to switch between my knives and be a little more decisive with them. Problem is, then I don't want to put myself in a situation where I'm falling back on either the infinite knife or the pistol, so I'm not really sure what I want to do with that. Okay, that took one stab. How much damage does the fighting knife do again? 1.8 times 2, so that's like almost 3. No, wait, that's almost 4. I can apparently play Resident Evil 4, but doing math in my head is too much. Just gonna double check. I don't have the stream preview open, do I? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's funny to reflect on this and look back on my hardcore playthrough, because around this point, like, it's obviously the game's not going to have the same level of magic that it did the first time I played it, but like at the same time, it is interesting to like be like really familiar with the game and know it like the back of my hand, compared to the first time around where I couldn't parry anything, I couldn't like dodge anything necessarily, I couldn't really do well. Especially without the mod, I couldn't dodge anything. But I didn't know where everything was, so I missed treasure constantly. Even though I had the treasure map, that was another thing. I didn't even bother looking at the map. I didn't even bother looking at the map half of the time. In comparison to that playthrough was fun because chat made it kind of fun. You know, I was able to talk to people the whole time, but this playthrough should hopefully be a lot more entertaining on a pure, like, skillful basis, and just more interesting. based on like the actual game itself, as opposed to just relying on chat to make this a good stream. Hell yeah, what's up, Kazuma? Drop it in real quick. Hell yeah. Yeah, basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to rely on the pistol as least as possible. I have the 3 knives in my inventory right now, so I'm just kind of learning to master the melee combat in this game. It's been going pretty good. If anything, it might be a tad too easy, but we'll see what ends up happening. Okay, I can't really do anything about these guys up here. I was too busy looking up the bridge. I know they're gonna throw axes at me. There we go. But yeah, like I was saying, it was kind of weird to be playing the game like this now, like actually good at the game, in comparison to when I played it on hardcore. To where like, okay, there's a rhinoceros beetle over here if I remember. Where was it? Maybe I'm wrong and it's somewhere else. Definitely want to avoid that dynamite. Okay, maybe get away from that.
Body armor's not looking great.
Can I still stab him? Cool. I gotta say the running animation for this mod is really good. It's almost RE6. Like, it kind of is, yeah. I was impressed with how good it looks too, given it's like not an animation that exists in the game, at least not that I know of. Oh fuck. Cool. I didn't mean to run towards it. I think I forgot that bear trap was there. Oh shit. Oh wait, did I save at the typewriter? I totally, okay, whatever. That village part was also really easy. We could do that again real quick. I keep forgetting professional you don't get autosaves. I don't know how I forgot that. It's because I played assisted on my last run. But yeah, my hardcore run, I definitely couldn't land a parry like that. Let alone a perfect one. I think I was about to say before I got caught up in that dynamite, because I stopped paying attention for a second. I think I was about to say I've been watching those Resident Evil movies lately. Not just Welcome to Raccoon City, but I've been watching the Mila Jovovich ones, and I'm kind of fascinated by. I've seen the first two. Is the parry window smaller or something like that? So I didn't adjust the parry windows at all. This is just the regular professional parry. This is professional mode, so by virtue of that, I have to do a perfect parry if I want to land one. But you know, it's not like the professional parries are that bad. I was mostly saying because even on hardcore where I had the easier parries, I missed a lot of them. Thankfully, getting grabbed isn't really like a big deal. But this is part of the reason I'm thinking this might be a little too easy, a little easier than I hoped, because like I'm able to just do stuff like that. But I don't know. I didn't account for the fact that I'd be talking though, so that might make it a little more challenging. But as I was, oh shit. Actually, that might be a good idea. I might want to make the parry window smaller. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing pretty clearly that I can just cheese this by just letting him grab me and then doing the knife counter. Oh, it's still that. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should lure him over here. Oh, okay, interesting. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Actually, maybe talking during stream might be the difficulty spike I was hoping for. Because when I wasn't glancing... Oh, shit. When I wasn't glancing at chat, I was playing this game a little crazily. Yeah, definitely got to remember to save. Let's go ahead and switch to... Yeah, we got combat knife already. I keep getting off topic. I was watching those the early 2000s Resident Evil movies. I kind of really appreciate the first one so far. I like the idea that it's a... Oh, hold on. I like the idea that it's like a completely like... The lingering hitboxes, yeah. It's all good. I'll just have to watch out for those. That first Mila Jovovich movie, I like the idea that it took entirely in place in the nest. It's kind of something you don't really see in this series. You usually got to work your way up to it. So the fact that it kind of started and ended in that facility was like really interesting to me. And just like the second movie, which I saw earlier today, the sound design for that movie was really interesting. They did like a lot of like playing around with the gain of like the zombie sound effects. So whenever the zombies talked, it would be like or some sort of shit, and it would start clipping. I'm not really sure what they were thinking with that, but it did make it a little interesting. Like I said though, I was like a tiny bit high earlier today. Oh shit, I still kind of am, but ooh. Oh, damn, I missed the parry timing on that. I can parry most stuff in this game like pretty well, but the pitchforks I still got a lot of learning to do. Let me through. Oh, okay. I tried to roll through them. Oh yeah, the other thing about the second movie, the first one I actually really liked a lot. I wasn't expecting to like that one. I was kind of thinking I would be a hater of it. Second one, it was kind of weird that they had Jill Valentine, but like they kept showing her up with this Alice character from the first movie. It was kind of like, I kind of get it. She kind of has to be there for it to be like a sequel, but at the same time, it's like they have Jill there, and it's kind of like they keep having to show her up for whatever reason. It's all like, yeah, Jill's so good, but she's not as good as Alice, and it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, is this like an OC war or some shit? Oh god. I'm ranting. One of those things where it's like, okay, why did you bother putting Jill in the movie then if you're just kind of gonna have her sit there and like watch someone else be cooler? Oh wow, I'm surprised I rolled through that. Let's see. I should probably pause when I read chat too. That was the other thing I forget to do. I like how they did a slight setup to the Nemesis program in the first movie. Oh yeah, exactly that too. I liked Nemesis in the second movie though. I liked him quite a lot in that element of it. It's another one of those things where it's like, I understand why he has to fight Alice and not Jill, but it is so weird seeing Nemesis not fight Jill but fight this other Alice character. It's another one of those things where it's like, why is Jill even there? Or Carlos, or like, I think part of it is because I think with the first movie, from what I understand, maybe people didn't. Well, that's the weird thing, because with the first movie, it did actually have quite a lot to do with the games, which is the other thing that kind of took me by surprise. Let's see. Jill's inclusion IMO felt unnecessary because even though it's a slight adaptation of RE3, it's still Alice's story. Yeah, exactly. And like, the thing about that is, like, Jill didn't really have to be there. Carlos didn't really have to be there. Like, if it would, Nemesis kind of did, but I don't know. It was so weird. I wonder if what ended up happening is like, people complained it wasn't close enough to the games, which I was saying, I feel like not even that is necessarily true, because it felt like it had a lot to do with the games. It just didn't take place in a mansion, but it took place in like the Nest facility, and that's what made it so interesting to me, as opposed to Welcome to Raccoon City. I'm not going to try to slam that movie so much, but like, I don't want to slam that movie too much, but at the same time, it's one of those things where like Welcome to Raccoon City was like a weirdly tangential, like unfaithful, but like still semi-faithful, like adaptation of an already existing story, whereas the first Resident Evil movie, I like that it was like its own completely different thing. It didn't have to have anything to do with the games directly. Did I already grab the thing here? I think I did. I liked that it was its own like unique thing. I didn't grab the, okay, I was about to say I didn't grab the necklace. I could have swore I did. Speaking of that, I should probably inlay it. Okay, we're gonna save this time. What's embarrassing about me not saving is I went to the typewriter and I was like, hey, look at all these guns I bought and maxed out, because I played this game on professional like 3 times and then assisted like twice. And then while I was dilly-dallying with that, I completely forgot to save. That's a whoops. No worries though. Obviously we can beat the village segment. It's not really that hard. That's kind of my main concern about this run. Like, if I can get through the village just kind of like doing this, might not make it very hard. At the very least, it is really cool to use the melee combat in this game. I don't really use it much. Oh, from what I remember, the development of the first movie was supposed to be a prequel of some sorts to RE1. Oh, okay. That's interesting. But like that's sort of the thing where it's like, Welcome to Raccoon City, it was ultimately retelling a story in like a weird way, as opposed to the first Resident Evil movie, where it tried to be like its own thing, and by virtue of doing that, it ended up still having a lot in common with the games. Like it ended up still being faithful to the games, but it also made itself interesting. Like it didn't have to piggyback on anything. And it's one of those things where it's like, I wonder if Welcome to Raccoon City might have been received a little better if it just was less faithful and tried to do like its own thing, as opposed to being all like, oh, this is where Claire and Chris came from. And then it's like they had the Doom soundtrack, and like, which the soundtrack for the other Resident Evil movie, I don't remember it being like stellar, but especially for like the second, oh right, I wanted to avoid using the pistol because that shit happens. But they ended up going a different direction to stay separate. Okay, that's perfect. Basically what I was wondering, yeah. I definitely do want to look into these movies because I know Paul W.S. Anderson. He's a bit of a character. I vaguely remember hearing something about how someone got injured, like their arm was taken off or some shit. It's definitely something I want to look into. Oh yeah, I wonder if I'll still trigger this thing. Wow. Okay. Okay. For context, earlier I tried to duck under that and I accidentally triggered it somehow. I think maybe I tapped space and didn't realize it while I was crawling under it, but those again, it's one of those things where it's like, it seems like the history behind those movies is really interesting, because I've heard so many things about Paul W.S. Anderson, and it's not like I really looked into it, so I kind of am curious to look into that kind of thing. What? How did I reach this last time with the knife? Whatever. This is why I have the handgun. Oh, that is not the thing I wanted to end. I'm surprised I'm playing this as well as I am. Get that. I was talking about the soundtrack. Yeah, so I remember in the first movie the soundtrack wasn't necessarily like stellar, but it was still pretty all right. Second movie was where I was kind of like, Apocalypse is where I was kind of like, okay, this is why I was thinking it might be a little too easy, because I was able to just get away with doing that. Maybe I'll divvy it up a little bit. Oh, that was a late roll and I still had, okay, hold on. Maybe I'll switch it to hard, because that shit definitely shouldn't have happened. I did that roll way too early and still got away with that. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't intend for that to happen. Oh, yes, someone did get badly injured on set. Oh, hold on, I've been rewatching those as well out of boredom, and after each one I've been looking back at behind the scenes. Yeah, someone did get badly injured on set. I think it was Retribution where it happened. Yeah, because I remember hearing some shit about that, and it was one of the things that, like, Paul ended up, I think it was like a stunt double or something, and Paul, I don't want to like get too into it because I don't know the full story, but like it was one of those things where like Paul got a lot of shit for it, understandably so, because someone getting injured is not a good thing. But it another point of it is like where it's like it's like how I've also heard like other things about Paul that I'm not sure if they're true. He seems to have like a lot of like lolcow behavior in regards to like his wife or something like that. I'm not I don't know the full story, so it's something I want to look into, because like it's always sounded so interesting, but I've never really bothered to take the time to look into it. I should probably save now that I got all those people taken care of. Happy birthday, Paulie. What's up? Hell yeah, what's up, everybody? Yeah, it's funny. I actually happen to be streaming this on my birthday. like I was saying earlier, maybe streaming on my birthday isn't like the best thing. Oh, I'm surprised I landed that. Okay. Anyways, yeah, you might think, oh, maybe I shouldn't be streaming on my birthday. Maybe I should be relaxing, but at the same time, it's like, well, first of all, I enjoy doing this, but second of all, I'm a little weird when it comes to like holidays and like birthdays. I don't really mind working on those kinds of days. I said earlier in stream that like Christmas 2023, I spent that whole, not 2023, Christmas 2022, I spent that whole night. I didn't really have any plans for that Christmas. So what I ended up doing was I spent the whole night working on a video. And then sort of the same ordeal with this last Christmas trip. I was supposed to see family. The plans kind of, you know, fell out. I still kind of wanted to relax a bit, but at the same time, what I did was I kind of sat in my room in the Airbnb, and I kind of sat there working on scripts. Oh, happy birthday, man. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. But it's funny. I don't really take like birthdays or holidays too seriously. I'm kind of, maybe it's just my last job. I'm kind of conditioned to work on those kinds of days regardless, but yeah, I'm a bit of a weirdo workaholic with this kind of thing. If you can call playing a video game work, I don't really think so, but I don't know. DSP apparently does. Now that I think about it, I'm like the polar opposite with holidays with DSP, because DSP will take as many days off as possible and then bitch that he doesn't get enough. And even though his whole job is to just sit there and play a video game, I don't know. I'm not gonna shit talk him too much though. Fuck. Just, but find it really funny that like, to me, something I enjoy doing on my birthday is streaming, and to others, playing a video game is apparently a job. But yeah, weird tangent about my birthday aside. Yeah, thank you guys so much for that. I wanted to talk. Yeah, that's right. We had the second Resident Evil movie, which I wanted to say the soundtrack for that movie was really weird. I don't know what I think about it, because like it was one of those things where it's like it felt kind of like a cheap like FL Studio composition, like something you'd find on like some shit you'd probably hear on like DeviantArt or something. I did not intend for that to happen. That was cool that it did. But the soundtrack was like a particularly weird thing about that movie that I wasn't really like too fond of. It was just kind of, I don't know the best way to describe it. It was just kind of weird. But like the audio direction they took with that movie in general was really weird, because like I was saying earlier, they kind of like, they slightly like bit crunched and like played around with the gain on like the zombie sounds, and that ended up having like a lot of clipping, so whenever the zombies made any noise whatsoever, they yeah. Cool, that one didn't go off. Whenever the zombies made any noise whatsoever, it'd be like me turning up the gain on my microphone like I'm doing right now, and be like, "Ooh!" You know, that kind of shit. Oh god. It was one of those things where it's like, okay, chill out, guy. Oh shit. Okay, that dynamite scared me. Is it obvious I'm a little high right now? What? Oh, I keep forgetting that's there. I keep remembering all of the other ones and then forgetting about that one, because usually I don't take that route. Usually I just crawl under this TNT and like lure an enemy into it. LMAO, yeah. God, I needed I needed an excuse to play this game again though. It's just way too goddamn fun. What? Oh my god. Maybe I'll aim for the head instead of doing the side slash with those guys. I kind of want to sell these yellow herbs, but it also wouldn't be like the biggest deal in the world if I used them. That I really like the samurai mod for Leon as well. It's kind of, it's not very often I go on Nexus and I see like a genuinely cool mod. A lot of the mods on, I guess this is like a weird conversation about like the kind of mods that people make, but like I was talking with my friend about this once, where like we were looking for mods for, I forget what game it was. It was Elden Ring. We were looking for mods for Elden Ring. We wanted some like cool armors and stuff because we were doing a modded playthrough together, and we were browsing Nexus just trying to find something cool, and it was like almost impossible because a lot of the mods are just, I don't have any problem with like skimpy mods, but it's not really something I want to use too often. I'm not really that kind of, ironically, I'm not really the kind of person who uses that kind of thing. So as a result, there was like a bunch of these Elden Ring mods that I didn't even want to use, where it's just like a bunch of like large breasts and like barely covered like skin or anything like that. And it's one of those things where it's like, I wish someone would just make a cool outfit mod, and then I see this Leon Samurai and I'm like, yeah, I could totally see myself using this. And so far I'm liking it a lot. It's actually a really well-made outfit. I'm probably a little biased though. I've been playing a little bit of a Ghost of Tsushima lately. Which I wish that game was on PC, now that I think about it. It's so weird that Ghost of Tsushima is still, they know what they're doing with that game too, because I had to wait years for that game just to get it on sale, and it was like half off. And that game's how many years old now? Like 4? Not 4, like 3. So it's like I've been waiting all this time to get Ghost of Tsushima. I finally buy it and it was like $30, and I'm like, wow, this game really held its value for a long time. Holy shit. Maybe I should be using these weaker knives, because like the fighting knife is definitely way too, the fighting knife and the combat knife, the way I have them up. Maybe I should sell them and then just not upgrade them, actually. Yeah, I should probably just do that, honestly. Sorry, I kind of knocked my mic a bit. Yeah, maybe when I get to the totally didn't mean to kick that door. When I get to the merchant, I should just sell and rebuy the knives real quick. I'd love to play as Dante in Elden Ring. There is a mod like that. That would literally be my excuse to play it again, despite me not liking it that much. Wow. I actually loved Elden Ring. I mean, to each their own. I could see why someone doesn't like it. Yeah, me and my friend, we're like in love with Elden Ring right now. We've kind of dropped it a little bit to play the new Lords of the Fallen. Which like, I know everyone's been dunking on that game, but it actually is a really cool game. Funny to say this after saying like the Elden Ring thing was a bit of a hot take, but like but back on topic though, like with with the costume mods. It's like I eventually did find a mod that's just that's literally just Chun-Li. Like it's a model of Chun-Li from, I think it was some obscure 3D King of Fighters game. That's the other bizarre thing about it. It was some obscure 3D like King of Fighters AS. I don't even know what the AS stands for. But like someone took that model and was like, I need this specific Chun-Li model in Elden Ring. And then they did it for Left 4 Dead. They did it for Left 4 Dead also. They they needed this very specific like Chun-Li. It's just a regular Chun-Li. It's just her in her default outfit. But I guess for some reason they needed that specific one. It's so weird. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell these and I'll up the durability on them, but I won't touch anything else. Maybe the primal knife too. But there is a Dante mod for Elden Ring. I remember I was playing with that a bit. Oh, I apparently didn't sell all of these. Oh, I didn't sell that either, huh? I forgot to configure my charms too. Oh Jesus, 161 gunpowder.
I'll buy it at a high price. Good luck to you, stranger.
So let's buy back.
You're a man of good taste. All yours, stranger.
Tune up.
This kind of work
Wait, what
is
the
about
fuck?
finesse, stranger.
What are these weird? Oh, it's from the mod.
You'll see.
Wait, so is the durability always 999?
Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave. Thank you. You're a man of good taste.
That's
All yours,
interesting.
stranger. Anything else I can help you with?
Attack speed. I kind of do want the exclusive on this
You have a
though.
ticket, do ya? Nice.
Well, no, that might make it too easy.
Stranger, and I'll make it sink. Don't
We'll just
get
work with
yourself
that.
killed now.
Yeah, that'll make it a lot more difficult. But yeah, as I was saying, like it was a little bizarre seeing that.
Shit, I did. You don't want to pass.
Let's see. Where is save again?
Zap on this.
But I eventually just did get that because I didn't find any armor mods for Elden Ring that I liked. It was just kind of like it was either I go big titty or I go Chun-Li, and I went Chun-Li, which I guess I guess that's the same thing, but still, it was I go with impractical armor, I go with anime girl, and I guess I went with the anime girl.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, on one of my recent mercenaries runs, I learned that parrying a dynamite has a chance to not to. Oh, wait, you can parry dynamite? Like when they're throwing it at you? I never tried parrying that. I always thought it would explode.
I see you took care of a request. Well,
Let's see. Does the attack speed? Oh, okay, it's still faster. Okay, I was about to say maybe I might still buy the exclusive on the combat knife because having a faster knife would be nice. It would distinguish it from the fighting knife, but if it's still technically faster, it's still faster. Okay, this is much better. I'm glad I thought to do that. Yeah, my knives were definitely way too powerful. Oh, they don't have as much stagger, too. Ooh, shit. And when you do, it disables it. Okay. Yeah, I guess I might have to try that. Roll. Okay. I just made an animation. Oh shit. Might die here. Yeah. Okay. Good thing I saved. Oh, that's some interesting blood. I definitely got to see all the other Resident Evil movies. I know I especially want to see the CG ones. I've just been kind of casually watching. Whoops. Okay. I could have been more on top of that. Is there a boss replay mod for Elden Ring? I might have to look into that. Some of the mods we ended up using were like, I'm trying to remember. I think for me, it was literally just the Chun-Li mod. My friend did eventually find like a mod that had like a cool like fire helmet. And it affected some of the like visual like particle effects of the game. And then I think that's all he ended up using. I know there's like custom like moveset mods and stuff like that. Oh shit. I know there's custom movesets and stuff for Elden Ring. I wanted to use some of that, but it conflicted with that. It conflicted with his armor mod, so it was one of those things where, why is the game stuttering? Wait, what? Oh, I don't know if you can see that on the frame time graph. That was okay. Now it's done. That was weird. Yeah, I actually don't know if there's anything like that for Elden Ring. I would hope so, because the bosses are easily the best part of that game. Oh, there's that relentless enemies in action. Okay, maybe get myself out of this situation. Okay, I don't want to be near that dynamite guy. Ooh, shit. I should try parrying that dynamite. They really are, yeah. Like that's the main thing I like. It's sort of the funny thing. My friend that I play all these Souls-likes with, he doesn't like that the games are hard. That's the funniest part about it. So like, when we play bosses, I have sort of a meme build in Elden Ring. I have like 99 endurance and not much of anything else. My favorite one being Melania. Oh yeah. Truth be told, I've never finished Elden Ring. It's one of those games where it's like there's so much to do in that game that like I've never even gotten to Melania after all these years. Not even because she's hard. I hear she's really hard and like tons of people had trouble beating her, but like it was one of those things where it's like I've literally just never gotten that far because I kept doing like all of the side content and stuff, and then like eventually Elden Ring fell like a tiny bit out of like the zeitgeist, and not as many people were playing it, and I'm only just now revisiting it. And then we stopped playing Elden Ring again to play Lords of the Fallen, so I honestly don't even know if I'll get that far. But I hear Melania is a really cool fight. Oh. Let's see. But it felt like she provided the challenge I was looking for when I got into it. Hell yeah. But like I was saying, my one friend, he likes to play these Souls-likes, but he doesn't like the fact that they're hard. It was really interesting. So we're playing Lords of the Fallen, and in Lords of the Fallen, there's like a sort of like Demon Souls mode, or at least the new one, not the old one. Oh, whoops. And the new Lords of the Fallen, they have this thing called Umbral, basically, that you can enter at any point, and it just makes, it's basically a make the game harder button, and you get extra souls for it. And he doesn't like he doesn't like when I do that, because he's like, you're making the game harder. And I'm like, yeah, because I want more souls. And he's like, stop making the game harder. And it's like, what's the point of playing a Souls like if you can't have it if it's not difficult? Kind of like what I'm doing right now. It's like, yeah, I could have like a melee playthrough, but I would rather it take like at least some level of skill, you know. Not to shit talk that guy. He's like the best friend I've ever had, but like I find it funny that there's people like that who like to play all these FromSoft games, but they don't like that it's hard. Okay. What I need to work on is like my positioning, because I keep running into situations like this where I kind of get I keep running into situations like this where I get a little crowded. But yeah, he would never be down for like a Resident Evil run like this, where the whole point is to be hard. Oh, definitely mistimed that. But yeah, my whole thing, my whole like prank I like to play on him is I'll just go into Umbral. I'll get out of Umbral, because there's a mechanic where if you're in there for too long, they summon like a really hard enemy. I'll get out of Umbral just to avoid that guy, and then I'll go right back into it. Troll, you hit that with a knife. Oh, I mistimed that. Okay, I gotta focus a tiny bit more on the parries. There we go. Iframes. I'm kind of embarrassed to admit it. Another game I've been playing lately is Fortnite. I don't really. It's funny. I have like a few like Fortnite skins. I've spent like a tiny bit of money on Fortnite, but I don't really play Fortnite. Oh god. Until recently, and it's just because of the battle pass. It's just because Peter Griffin's in the fucking battle pass, and I guess there's also Solid Snake too, but. Hold on. Might be a me thing, but I felt that she was a little overhyped by most. You could just be me being desensitized by doing 100% on all KH games in DMC 4 and 5. Yeah, that could be true too. I feel like a lot of FromSoft fans don't really play stuff like Devil May Cry, and those games ask like a lot from you, especially at like the highest levels, of course. Like FromSoft games do too, but it's sort of like a different. Once you get good at DMC, like a really fast game at like DMC, a slower game like Dark Souls is not a problem. It's one of those things where it's like FromSoft games in general, they're like a tiny bit hyped to someone like me. I'm not that amazing at DMC, so like I'm still like a little challenged by those kinds of games, but it's like it's another one of those things like I was saying earlier. Your friends on Souls, yeah. Oh, I don't want to use my gun. Maybe I'll use my pistol on the dynamite guys. Okay, I could have faced them. I could have turned around and faced them. That was on me. Roll. Okay, cool. Ooh, get out of there. Get out of there. I remember this exact encounter gave me a lot of trouble in my hardcore playthrough too. It's kind of weird that I'm just kind of reliving that playthrough now, because now I'm much better at the game, but now it's also like quite a bit harder now that my knives aren't all jacked. Oh shit. Shit. Oh, I was hoping I could roll past that. Maybe what I should do is just get the puzzle done and then funnel him. Yeah, I've been playing Fortnite, and the thing about it is I've never played Zero Build before. I always thought like I would enjoy Fortnite most with the building mechanics, but it turns out I don't really like it that much with building, and a lot of it is because people have gotten really sweaty. I guess everybody's had the same complaint, and that's why Zero Build exists, but like a lot of people get like really sweaty with the fucking building mechanics, to the point where it's like it actually becomes a little difficult to like kill anybody, because as soon as they hear a gunshot, they're building like a fucking Eiffel Tower. So ooh, I'm surprised I landed that. Oh shit. Might be best to unequip the pistol for what you're going for. Oh, I see. That's true. It's dropping a lot of ammo instead of like herbs or anything like that. Oh, I could have timed that way better. There we go. Okay, kind of do want to go back and kill the rest of them. Probably just needed to give myself a tiny bit of space. There we go. Okay, now that I'm paying attention, I'm doing better with the parries. What a novel concept. Oh shit, I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna get killed. Yeah. Damn. Okay, maybe I won't kill everybody in this area. Anyways, what's up everybody? Thanks for stopping by. Clear professional gaming skills on display here. Alright, I should unequip this. Oh, I had a weird... I don't know if it picked up on the stream, but I had a weird frame drop right there. I'm surprised I still landed that. That was great. Let's see. I'll never forget the time I played that with my ex's share play, and I made that last guy. I shot him once, and he built an Empire State Building in front of me, and then lasered me in one shot. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where I remember they removed building from Fortnite. That was Zero Build, and at first I was confused because I'm like, I thought the whole point of Fortnite was for you to build, and then I saw people doing that shit, and all of a sudden I instantly understood. I was like, you know what, Zero Build, I can get behind it now. Oh, I could have timed that way better. Oh, cool. But I had a lot of fun with Zero Build. I was kind of surprised because I don't even like battle royale games. That was the other thing. I was playing it with my friends just because they were kind of playing it. We started with creative mode and they were all like, "Oh, you want to try out Zero Build?" And I'm like, "I've never tried that." I don't really like Battle Royale, but I gave it a fair shake, and I have to say it was actually really fun. It's definitely I'm gonna play a little more. Definitely something I'm gonna play a little more. Oh fuck. But that shit still got me weak to this day. Yeah. Dude, Fortnite players are something else. But most of the time when I play Fortnite, it's like creative mode. And even then I'll play, they don't even really necessarily have creative mode either. That's the other thing. I remember the UI for like I guess they call them experiences now, but the UI for the experiences, I'm not really the biggest fan of it. Oh my god, he's gonna smack me with that dynamite. Oh, get out of that, get out of that. Holy shit. Get a cheeky stab on this guy. But yeah, I usually, when I would do it, I would usually dabble in like the creative mode and stuff like that. But they changed it in the UI, and there's no search bar anymore, so I can't search explicitly for what I want. Now they have this stupid algorithm shit. I guess they always had an algorithm part to it, but like, now I see all these games that literally look like YouTube thumbnails, and it's one of those things where it's like, wow, that's absurd. I can't even search for a game. At least I don't know how. Maybe it's still there. But like, that kind of bums me out a tiny bit, because I remember me and my friends, we wanted to play a Call of Duty Zombies game. Because I remember there was a really good one that somebody remade, like Kino der Toten. But it was like in Fortnite, and it was funny. And I tried to find it, and I couldn't for the life of me find it. So what we ended up playing was survive 100 days in a grocery store. Which, the strings, dear lord. It's not that big a deal. I think a lot of it is just the fact that I'm not really paying attention right now. Oh fuck. I also have relentless enemies, which like the whole point of it is to keep them from taking turns attacking me, because normally they attack you one-on-one. They try to keep the game fair. I had that turned off because I wanted it to be a little harder. Which seems like it was a good call, because the dodge roll, I couldn't imagine fighting someone one-on-one. It would just be me spamming E the whole time. So at least this way, it's a little more fair for the bad guys. Oh, fuck. Melee him. Oh, damn, I was too late on that. I tried to roll that, I should have parried. He's gonna toss that at me, isn't he? Oh, whoops. I meant to jump down. Guess I'll use these. But I think it's cool now that Fortnite, it has like a Guitar Hero mode and like a racing mode now. Like, it's not just Battle Royale anymore. They've kind of started to like embrace the whole UEFN stuff. So it's been making me play the game a lot more, because it's not just Battle Royale. I can actually like consistently get people to play with me who aren't really into Battle Royale. Which again is funny, because I don't really mind PvP games. I play a lot of shooters. It's just I didn't play Fortnite because, again, there was the building stuff, and even then it was like, I just don't like the idea of a really large map and maybe I'll run into someone. Open worlds in general, I'm not really that big a fan of anymore. I used to be, but now it's kind of like, so many games are doing it now. to the point where it's like it kind of loses any and all reason to exist. It's just kind of a thing that developers seem to want to do for no reason. I'm glad the levels in this game are more linear. It's still sort of open-ended, of course, but like, I can't really think of that many games that really like benefit from having an open world. except for like Dead Space Remake. That was like the one game where I was like, oh, this is genius. This should have been like this in the beginning. And then sort of this game, but you know, naturally once you leave the village and go to the castle, you can't really go back to the village. And same thing with the island. Oh shit. Oh, okay, cool. That worked out in my favor. They're gonna come at my right, aren't they? Ooh. Oh, I don't know how I read that. Oh no. Whoa, okay. I got a magic pixel. I'm running down. That was cool. I don't think I've seen that animation before. Usually when I do a suplex like that, they're kind of crouched down. I didn't even know you could do it standing. Let's see. That's why I couldn't get into battle royales. I'm just old fashioned with multiplayers, TDMs, FFAs, and stuff. Yeah. Usually when I play multiplayer, I'll play something like Halo, where it's just like something like Halo Slayer or like Precision Slayer, where it's just, yeah, I want to roam around a small map and just collect some heads. Having a really big map doesn't really like appeal to me very much because I'd rather know the map, you know. I suppose you could learn the Fortnite map, but it's one of those things where it's like, then again, I'm sort of, I have like a competitive mindset when it comes to shooters. Open worlds have gotten played out in recent years. Yeah, for real. I don't know. I'm not trying to be a hater, but at the same time, it's like this. It's like I said, I can think of very few games that like actually legitimately benefit from having like a less linear map. Especially since a lot of the time they don't really fill it with anything interesting besides like collectibles. Like they'll take the Ubisoft approach where it's just like find all of the eggs. And it's like, okay, cool. Thank you. That's exactly why this map needed to be open. Like, yeah, it's exactly what I want to do with my free time. Okay. I might have done myself in. Okay, cool. Maybe I should save and go back to that one area so I can kill all those dudes. I'm fine with it in a GT or Final Fantasy-esque RPG. Yeah, like some games, it works. It's just they keep putting it in games where it's like it just doesn't really add anything. But seeing how it's tiresome is exactly, yeah, because like they just put a bunch of like collectibles and shit and they do nothing else with it, and it's like what's even the point? Refill that. I'll save and go back to that other area because I kind of do want to finish some of that business. And that's literally why I haven't played Ubisoft games since Watch Dogs 1. Yeah, like I don't. That's the thing. A lot of people say really good things about Assassin's Creed, but it's like, I don't want to say it's bad. Obviously, those games are good to some capacity, but it's like, I don't really play like those big open world games anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god, good thing I saved. I'll leave you alone with that. Cool. But it's like, I can't really play, even though I hear Watch Dogs 2 is good, I've never really touched that game even though I own it. And like, same with like Far Cry, same with like Assassin's Creed, where it's like, I can't really sit down and play those for a long time because eventually I explore like a tiny bit of the world, and then I shoot a couple things, and it's kind of like, this is cool, but I wish I just could just have like a further fleshed out game, as opposed to just the whole idea is you walk around and you kind of look for stuff to happen. I'd rather it take the approach this game did, where it's like every area is meaningful to some degree, and you can backtrack if you want, but it's really not the biggest deal if you don't. These guys I just realized might be really hard because they're very grabby. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. I am the wrong way, brother. Oh shit. Let's see, because the whole Far Cry Assassin's Creed towers just unlock the map. Yeah, that's the other thing. And I hate that. Well, I guess I don't hate it, but like it kind of sucks that it gets like sucked into other games too. I noticed because Zelda Breath of the Wild did that, and it's like it's gotten to the point where even Zelda is doing that. And I imagine Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't even play Tears of the Kingdom. I don't really play Nintendo games anymore, but it's one of those things where it's like it's like if Nintendo is doing it at this point, like I think it's like it might be going a little too far. We might be doing a little too much. There's apparently still enemies around. I'm really confused about that. Oh, they must be in here. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, they just put stuff there, and then like you unlock the map, and then that's all you do. And then maybe there's a quest mission every now and then. Elden Ring did it in sort of a cool way. It's still like, it feels like a big Dark Souls map as opposed to like an open world. This might be a unique take to me, but like when I play Elden Ring, I still progress in sort of the same way. I still go like the same path every time, which is funny because the whole appeal of Elden Ring is you can do whatever order you want. But damn, Zelda got roped into it. Yeah, because in Breath of the Wild, they got these towers that you climb all the way up, and then you put the tablet at the top, and it unlocks more of the map. And granted, Breath of the Wild did an open world pretty well, but it's still that same mentality where it's like, yeah, you just go to the tower and then you see more stuff, and it's like, yeah, but you could also just have a linear game where what I bump into and what I see is polished and like actually meaningful, as opposed to just, oh, here's something for me to do, you know. Or at the very least, if you're gonna do that shit, at least have like a really hard area like Elden Ring, because I really like Caelid. It's another one of those things with my friend where he hates Caelid. He hates that part of the game, but I'm constantly wanting to go there. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, why would I play a Souls like if it's not going to be hard? Let's see, there's a treasure up here. Oh, I suppose I could have weapon wielded that. Oh wait, there's another one over here. I wonder if I could take down Salvador like this. Unequip. I guess we'll see. I might be able to lure him into enough bear traps and stab him. He's too smart, damn. Okay, cool. Wait, is that... Okay, he's just stunned. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That makes Salvador pretty doable. But Elden Ring encourages you to explore and actually rewards you for it. Yeah, like I usually find cool stuff whenever I go anywhere in Elden Ring, especially in those harder areas. Like the funny thing is, like, looking at it as a whole, I don't really know how Elden Ring does it differently. I just know that when I unlock stuff in Elden Ring, it's a lot more exciting than like when I do it in Far Cry, for example. And I think a lot of it is because Elden Ring has like a bunch of dungeons and they're all like planned out and like actually like unique. As opposed to Far Cry, it's kind of like, oh, here's this biome and here's this biome. And it's kind of, that's all there is to it. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Ooh. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh my god. I forgot to double tap it. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. Oh, I should have just meleeed. Okay, there we go. This is kind of what I was looking for with this run. This Salvador fight is actually really... I'm really digging the Salvador fight. Oh my god. Oh my god, I could have knifed him right there. Can I knife him again? Nah.
Finally.
Okay, that was actually pretty hype. Holy shit. So, yeah, I guess TLDR, I non-ironically like Fortnite. It was one of those things where I ironically liked the game because it was such a meme. But now I'm actually like playing it, especially the Guitar Hero mode. I have to say, damn, this mod turned him into a legit mod. Hold on. Most games do it just to pad out your runtime. Damn, this mod actually turned him into a legit boss. It did. It was actually exciting to fight him like that. I'm really liking this playthrough so far. That first time I went and fought in the village earlier in the stream, it was that was another hype moment too, because like I was playing way better than I thought I would. I wasn't expecting to be so cracked. Yeah, I'm curious what the rest of the game is going to be like this, because they're only going to get more health too. Oh, hold up. It's the babe. There we go. These guys are going to be a little tricky though. Unless I let him grab me, I guess. Oh, okay, if I just walk backwards and swing at him like that, keep my distance, that works. As I was saying, Fortnite does have some pretty good music in that Guitar Hero mode too. I'm not like the biggest fan of all of them, but they are trying to like appeal to like a large group of people, as opposed to me where I listen to, as a joke, I like to call it penis metal, because it kind of is. It's like penis music metal. They're never gonna have Code Orange in Fortnite. I don't think they ever will. But like, at least what they do have, as far as like, I'm surprised Master Puppets or like Metallica or like Megadeth isn't really in the song selection yet. Like, you think they would be, right? But as far as what they do have in terms of rock, they don't have any metal or anything, but the rock music they have is actually pretty cool. I like that a lot. And then of course they got Pat Benatar too. I like her stuff. And but some of the rap music they had in Fortnite, I listened to some of that, and like some of the songs like The Search I could really get behind. It's definitely one of those things where like I found music I really like in that mode, which I was not expecting, and just getting like decent at that mode. That they call it festival. I keep forgetting the name of it, but they call it the festival. Should probably free the dog. That's definitely gonna be helpful later. Hey yo. The Fortnite Festival I've been digging a lot though. They have some pretty good songs in there. I was also impressed by like the rocket racing one. I wasn't expecting that one to be any good either. They picked some really good modes to like have alongside Battle Royale. Like I was saying earlier, I like that Fortnite is more than just Battle Royale now, because it used to be Battle Royale and Save the World, and those were basically just shooter modes. Whereas opposed to this one, because they have so many skins in Fortnite, and those skins happen to like appeal to like a variety of people, it kind of I I hate to just perpetuate the meme, but Fortnite kind of is just the new oh, I wonder how I'm gonna deal with these dogs actually. Shit, I'm gonna get indoors. I'm gonna get indoors. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, she might actually. Okay. I thought she was gonna kill me by holding me, because I had a low enough health threshold for that. There we go. I'm kind of glad I downgraded my knives. It's making this a lot more eventful. I doubt this is gonna accomplish anything. I apparently never went in this house. Yeah, I apparently completely forgot to go in here. Random comment. Yeah, sorry about that. I tend to like go on oh shit. I tend to go on tangents just to kind of keep there from being dead air. Oh my god. It's something I have a bad habit of doing, but at the same time, it also keeps me from being like quiet, which makes it awkward. So I guess I'd rather talk about whatever comes to my mind. Okay, this guy's gonna go for a punch, isn't he? Oh, apparently not. I heard that you can actually duck under those grab animations, at least in the village segment. I'm not sure about that though, because I read it on Reddit, and I read that on Reddit, and I'm very judgmental about what I read on Reddit. I usually don't believe it. Okay, that knife's gone. The places on the internet that oh my god. Oh, I could have timed that way better. Not you, me. Oh, I see. I got those earlier requests done, right? Oh, did I forget that? Whoops. Oh well, guess I can't do that one. That's right. I stabbed those rats earlier and then I died. I forgot to save it. Oh well. Yeah, I'm wondering how I'm supposed to deal with these wolves. Fetch me their souls. Oh, apparently. Okay, that works. I wasn't expecting that. Let's see if it happens again. That's fucking funny, actually. Oh my god, really? No fucking way. I wonder what the technical explanation is for that. That's fucking hilarious. You can duck under the animations, but it's extremely inconsistent. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I noticed sometimes when they, at the end of the animation, they kind of hunch over and kind of start leaning forward. And from what I read on Reddit, that part is the part that usually fucks you if you duck. Because then they manage to somehow reach you when they do that. I was literally making a random comment by saying random comment low. Oh, I see. I can't believe this roll. I was not expecting that. I can't believe I found that by complete accident. I was kind of worried how I was going to deal with these dogs, but apparently that works. I think there's an enemy behind here, right? Oh, I already got rid of her. I hope it's just my eyes not being used to 60 FPS, but hold on, let me double check OBS. I feel like that we're apparently not dropping frames. Okay, maybe it's just my eyes then. I'm used to playing this game at like 120 FPS, so when I look back at the frame monitor, or like at least 100 FPS like we're getting now. So when I see like the frame monitor and I see it running at 60, it kind of gets me a little confused. I feel like I'm dropping frames. The fact that works is amazing. Yeah, it is. I was not expecting that. Oh yeah, did I ever unlock that drawer? Totally forgot. I don't think I unlocked the drawer in the factory either, did I? No, I think I did, because if I didn't, I would have 2 keys. Yet very beneficial. Yeah, because they're definitely gonna have more of those dogs in the castle too. So it's good I figured that out earlier on. Because like I was already having a lot of trouble in that open area. And the fact that they're gonna appear again in the hedge maze. It's gonna be really helpful to know for that. I should probably put some treasure in this actually. Should I use my yellows? Sure, let's go for it.
I've got some new items in stock. Come take a look.
Another game I've been playing a lot is
New for you, mate.
Call of Duty Zombies. Oh fuck. I don't want to sell those.
Valuables won't do you much.
I gotta find more Vipers too. God, scrolling all these weapons. We'll keep that egg. Really don't need these. How much money would I get if I sold my gun? Oh, okay. Like a couple thousand.
I knew you were.
All right, man, I'm about to head out. You have a good one. All right, cool. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're already like 2 hours in. I'm kind of planning to stream for 4, so we'll probably do this for about 2 more hours. I have to say I'm really liking this playthrough so far. Definitely making it a lot more interesting the way that I got it set up. But yeah, for real, thank you guys for stopping by.
A church. I made it.
You know, hopefully this will get a decent number of people watching this through VOD too. Let's see. But yeah, once again, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Got that. Did I shoot down the thing already? I don't think I did. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh my god, I forgot what I was talking about earlier. So yeah, places on the internet I'm kind of weird about information from is Reddit and GameFAQs, ironically enough. But I think I trust GameFAQs more than Reddit though, because on Reddit you kind of say whatever bullshit you want and you just get upvotes, and that's a lot of people's motivation for saying anything on Reddit. It's not actually to help anybody. So a lot of the time you get it's either people being an asshole, like just a straight up asshole, or it's weirdly like manipulative bullshit that like people will tell you, and it's like I'm kind of skeptical of whatever I read on Reddit. Sometimes it's true, you know, it's not like everybody on Reddit is evil, but like, well, I guess nobody on Reddit is inherently evil. Maybe that's the wrong word, but like, not everything on Reddit is necessarily bad information, but there's been a lot of situations where it's like, I'll go on Reddit and I'll read something about something and I'm already knowledgeable about because I'm trying to help someone myself, and the information they'll have is just straight up wrong. For example, I guess this is some weird technical YouTube stuff, but I made a comment on Reddit. There was someone who wanted to edit video in 4K, and they were considering getting like a 4090 for it, and there was a comment by a dude who was all like, "You don't need a 4090," which is fine. That's a good argument to make, but he's like, the 4090 is the worst investment known to man. It's not worth it. It's simply not worth the amount of money. The VRAM isn't worth it. The performance isn't worth it. And I'm like, if we were talking about gaming, if you were buying a 4090 just to play video games, I guess I'm biased because I have a 4090, but if we're buying a 4090, well, I still wouldn't recommend a 4090 for most people, even for video editing. But like, this guy is explicitly saying that he wants to edit in 4K and 8K, which little absurd, but I kind of dig the energy. But I don't know, maybe use proxies. Anyways, actually, I think I kind of forgot what this thread was about, but basically somebody was like, "Hey, should I get a 4090?" And I was saying, "Hey, I got one. This is what I use it for. You know, it's unless you're in my particular use case, you know, the one place where a 4090 makes sense, I wouldn't buy a 4090." But then this guy, that's what happened. This guy replied, and he's like, "You're fucking ridiculous for having a 4090. You don't need that for your video editing." And I'm like, he was like, 24 gigabytes of VRAM is too much, and the level of performance is unnecessary. You don't need that much performance for video editing. And what was funny about that comment is there's been plenty of times where I've been editing a video and I literally run out of VRAM. I have 24 gigabytes of VRAM, but because I'm using, this is what people don't get. There's certain visual effects that are really, really computationally expensive. I sound like a nerd emoji right now, but that's really what it is. There's certain effects that I use in my videos that like would absolutely cripple my computer if I had to run it in real time, let alone like, well, there's certain effects in my videos that already cripple my computer just running it in a proxy at like 720p. So like encoding it's part of the reason why my videos, they don't take forever to encode. They usually take like 30 minutes to encode and export and everything, but like it still takes a while to export my videos even when I have a 4090, because there's stuff like that. I have an effect that I use for my intro, which is a very like black fluid, it's a black ink like fluid effect, kind of like waves you see at like the top and the bottom of the screen, or like the left or right side. That is very computationally expensive, fuck, because I'm so not used to talking about my video production. So I'm probably gonna trip over myself a few times, but it's expensive because it's literally simulating a fluid, and simulation is one of the heaviest tasks you can ask a computer to do because it literally has to mimic real life. So, and real computers don't like real life. Computers would rather information stay simple and easy to work with. So the fact that you're asking it to simulate something like water, which is not very static, it has a lot of pliability to it. Fuck. It takes up a lot of overhead to do anything like that. So I was explaining that in my comment. I was like, hey, there's visual effects. There's really visual effects heavy work, especially at a higher resolution, where even the 4090 is not enough to do it adequately. And this guy was like, you're simply a terrible editor. And I'm like, I don't think I'm a terrible editor. I'm not the best. There's definitely a lot I could learn. But it's one of those things where it's like, no, dude, if you could see my workflow in DaVinci Resolve, like, you would understand just how wrong you are. You'd be understand why I'm coming from the place that I'm coming from. Oh my god, no! I could have timed that a lot better. But it's just an example of let's see, there was another part to this story too, but let's see if I can remember. Oh my god, I totally forgot to save earlier. Oh well, not a big deal. We already know how to take care of those dogs. Basically, well, here's the other thing. The comment he made was like, you don't need to render a movie in real time. The 4090 is even too much for movie studios. And I'm like, that is absurd. That is not an accurate statement, because movie studios, yeah, they don't have 4090s, but they have Quadros. They have A-series cards. They have like enterprise level graphics cards that basically are a 4090, just not designed for gaming, which is, the 4090 shouldn't have been designed for gaming in the first place, but whatever. It's making the stream possible, so I'll take what I can get. But it's just one of those things where it's like, it's surprising how much confidence people on Reddit have for how little they know. And it's depressing because some people go on Reddit and they actually believe what they read on there. And it's, I guess this goes back to GameFAQs, where I would rather look at GameFAQs where there's a lot of weirdos who like sit around talking about like vor and anime titties all day, you know? Or like, say, I would rather listen to someone on 4chan, because at least on 4chan there's the possibility that they're just being ironic, you know? It's I still can't get over that one GameFAQs comment I found where it was like, you gamers invented vor, you furries stole it. Like, that shit is a gem. No, I'm getting out of here. No, my god. Okay. Fuck. Oh, the dodge roll didn't work. Whatever. We gotta confront the dogs one at a time. That's the other thing I was doing last time. I better save this guy. I wonder how I'm gonna do El Gigante. Now that I think about it, because all I have is a knife. I might have to use a pistol for that guy. I'll try a knife run. Maybe I can knife his feet enough, and then the parasite comes out, and then I keep knifing his feet. I don't know. But as I was saying, it's like I would rather listen to advice given to me on GameFAQs, because at least on GameFAQs they're very like visibly stupid, whereas on they're it's obvious that they're naive about what they're talking about on GameFAQs, as opposed to Reddit. come off with like an air of pretentiousness, and some people mistake that for confidence. You know, they mistake that for someone who actually knows what they're talking about. Okay, give me iframes. And it's like it's just one of those things where it's like the most. I heard someone say once, if you want to have a terrible time on Reddit, go to a help article on something that you know a lot about. Like try to actually help someone on Reddit, and you'll realize how few people on Reddit actually know what they're talking about. It's kind of depressing, but it's the truth. There's that one wolf behind me. Okay, cool. Damn, they keep getting in dog traps. Yeah, sorry to get all like tangential though. That story was like a little. I was trying to say this earlier. I completely got off. I go on tangents within tangents. But basically what I was saying is, who would you rather give you advice on whether you should buy a 4090? The person who owns it, or that was the other thing. The guy was saying the 4090 is only good for crypto mining. You shouldn't use it for gaming, and you shouldn't use it for production. And what made it so bizarre is the person who asked the question was like, yeah, I do film production as my day job, or it was something like that. And I'm glad I had iframes during that. But they were someone who kind of reasonably needed a 4090 and were asking if they should get a 4090. And I was genuinely just trying to help out, but this guy was like, no, it's only good for crypto mining. You shouldn't use it for anything else. Nvidia's fucking scamming you with it. And it's like, Nvidia's not scamming you, because a 4090, it depends. For gaming, a 4090 is a terrible fucking investment. But if you go on the flip side and you look at the enterprise level like video production cards, like the A series or the Quadros, those cards are already like several thousands. Like, I think the card that isn't even equivalent to the 4090, it's weaker than the 4090. The one that I found was like $5,000, as opposed to the MSRP of the 4090 being what was it, like $1,600 if I recall correctly, something like that, which is absurd. $1,600 on a graphics card is a lot, but compared to $5,000 for what you would usually get for video production, and it does just as good a job, and the only downside is it has half the VRAM. Like those Quadro cards would normally have like 48 or something like that, as opposed to 24 gigs, which even if I do run out of VRAM on DaVinci Resolve sometimes, I have to admit 24 gigs is a lot of VRAM. It is, especially for gaming, which is what the 4090 is marketed as. It's a gaming card. It shouldn't be, but it's marketed as one. I'm going on a lot of like side disclaimers and tangents, because the 4090 really is a weird graphics card in terms of things, but it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, for some people it does make sense. You shouldn't tell them that it doesn't make sense for nobody except for crypto miners, because there's people like me where I'm confident if I didn't have my 4090, some of the things I've made just wouldn't be possible. Like, some of the edits I've done just literally would not even be possible. There's been times where I've rendered videos and it crashed because again, I ran out of VRAM. And I'm like, I couldn't imagine if I was back on the 6800 XT and I only had 16 gigs to work with. If I'm already running out with 24, I couldn't imagine having even less. And then same with the level of performance, where the 4090 allows me to encode and upload videos in 8K, which is something that I couldn't do on the 6800. That was another thing I couldn't do on the 6800. So it's just one of those things where it's like, depending on what your goals are, again, I wouldn't recommend like a normal like video editor, like a normal YouTube person would ever get one. But
Got some new wares, stranger.
if you're ambitious and you're going for like some really high production value stuff, the 40 and you want to save yourself a really good amount of money, the 4090 is not a bad idea, because the only other option would be a Quadro, and a a Quadro is like at least not even no not a Quadro, it would be an A series, and an A series will cost you at least 5,000 as opposed to 1,600. So it's one of those things where it's like you could get a gaming card, a quote unquote gaming card, and still get a lot of performance out of it, still be able to accomplish what you need to do, and then get gaming drivers on top of that. You could use it to play games in your free time, even though it's not really optimal for that. Or you could get an A series card, which only has studio drivers, which don't work very well with games a lot of the time, and you could use it just for work, and it costs you more money. But you know, the upside is, I guess, you have more VRAM. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's so funny. It's a very lengthy tangent. A lot of people probably aren't gonna understand where I'm coming from because it's a video production thing. Sorry to hog up so much time with it, but I'm very passionate about like video production and like the hardware and like the software associated with it. I could probably rant all day about DaVinci Resolve. Even though I like it and it's the best editor I've literally ever used, I could probably rant all day about the problems I have with it. I could rant even more about Premiere Pro though. But yeah, I don't know. When you get into making videos the way that I do it, and you're like really passionate about it, I can't help but talk about it. But at the same time, you know, at the very least it keeps there from being any like dead air going, because that's the worst outcome. You know, me ranting about something few people will understand is probably better than me not talking at all. I have to say, I do like how hard this playthrough has been so far. At first, it was way too easy, and then I nerfed my knives a little bit, and now I feel like I'm on level playing ground. Or level playing field, I guess I should say. Oh, I totally forgot to use this key. Oh well, we'll use it here. Me going on tangents might also be because I'm high. A tiny bit. Whoa. Okay. I don't know if you guys see that. It crashed. Maybe let's reboot the game. All right, good thing I saved. Yeah, there's a tiny bit of instability with my RE framework, a little bit, and you know, as a result of that, maybe put this YouTube preview at 144. That might be part of the reason we're skipping a tiny bit. Let's go back to stream. Let's see if you can see the game again, or if I have to re-select the window. Let's see, can you see the game? I'll see you in a second. But as I was saying, I've noticed my RE framework seems to be a tiny bit unstable. I don't think it's it might be the mod loadout, but I've noticed my games have been, as soon as I install RE framework to them, they've been having like a tiny bit of some issues. I guess this segues into the next video I've been working on, which has been about the Monster Hunter videos getting taken down by Capcom. For those of you who don't know, there were some Monster Hunter videos that were copyright struck because the channel that was struck, they included links to mods in the description of their videos, and Capcom saw them and the whole video I'm making is kind of, it's not justifying what they're doing, because I don't think there's any way to justify that, but it is sort of explaining why they're probably doing it. And it's the premise of the video is kind of tackling a lot. Whoa, okay, what is my game doing? It like loaded and then crap. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, I wonder why it's doing that. I might uninstall a few mods, especially mods I haven't really been using so far, to see if I can get that. That is weird. Okay, hold on. Let's get it off this black screen first. That's not really eventful to look at. But as I was explaining, the premise of the video is there's a lot of people who saw this clip of like a Street Fighter. I talked about it in videos before, but there's this clip of like a Street Fighter 6 tournament, and the guy hosting it forgets to turn off his Chun-Li nude mod, because of course he did. Why you don't open Fluffy Manager before you start streaming something? I'm not sure. I don't know. That's what I did before my stream. I opened Fluffy Manager and made sure I had the right mods installed. Doesn't hurt to glance, but whatever. Anyways, naturally it kind of went viral, and Capcom saw that, and a lot of people think, oh, because of this Chun-Li nude mod, they're trying to get rid of all these Monster Hunter mods. And the whole premise of the video is like, okay, but does that conclusion even make any sense? Because here's the thing with the Monster Hunter mods, they're not nude mods. They weren't nude mods. It was a mod that Monster Hunter is a very RNG heavy game. The monsters can spawn literally anywhere. So there's a mod that speedrunners tend to use that allows them to I'll switch it back to stream if we get the game working. Yeah, this is weird. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna uninstall all of the mods except for RE framework, and we're going to relaunch it and then reinstall the mods. Or maybe we'll get rid of Samurai Link. I wonder why it's crashing in that area in particular, because it didn't do that earlier. You know, we'll just get rid of like a few mods. We'll get rid of iframes. I wasn't really using that. I kind of want to get rid of dynamic weapon profiles, but that's also why my knives have been so durable, so probably not. Health bars. I wonder if it might be because of the health bars too. I guess we'll see. I'll try to brute force the game working a little bit. That kind of sucks. I really like that Samurai mod, but if I gotta play without it, I guess I'll play without it. It's just kind of weird that it doesn't work. But as I was saying, you know, it's one of those things where it's like the fixed monster spawn mod is useful for speedrunners, so a lot of speedrunners have that because it puts the monster in the same spot every time. And then there's a second mod that reintroduces a monster from a previous game that wasn't in Rise, and you know, it more so reskins a different monster in the game that happens to have a lot of the same animations. But those were the two mods that were impacted. So it's one of those things where it's like, okay, is Capcom taking this down because they're worried it's damaging their reputation? Because I don't think so. What if they're so worried about these nude mods, why are they going after these Monster Hunter mods that are not nude mods, you know? And why are they not going after the Street Fighter videos, you know? Because here's the thing. I've been researching this whole thing for like weeks, and I've had people tell me that, well, not tell me, but tell me indirectly through like Twitter tweets and shit like that during my research. And I've seen people say, oh, you know, Street Fighter videos are getting taken down and Resident Evil videos are getting taken down. So what I've been doing is, okay, I apparently videos are getting taken down, so I'll search for these creators who've been having their shit taken down. So I'll go to Twitter and I'll literally type in, whoops, I don't want to do separate ways. I'll literally type in Capcom copyright strike, and there's nobody who's tweeting about this. And it's like, I don't understand, if a Resident Evil YouTuber is getting their shit taken down, wouldn't they tweet about it? Like, oh, apparently the game, was it really the samurai mod? I guess we'll see. Go back to stream. Not that the RPD outfit's bad, I like it a lot, but it's just weird. We're also getting some frame stutters. Hopefully the game feed comes back. I guess we'll see in a second. But oh, the audio cut out. Huh. By the way, just gonna make sure. Double check the audio while I have the moment to do so. Was it really just that samurai mod? No fucking way. It cannot be the samurai mod. But as I was saying, you know, there's a lot of people making assumptions. Yeah, it looks like the feed's back. There's a lot of people making assumptions about how, you know, Capcom's doing this because of the nude mod, and it's like, I can't find any proof of that. If that was the case, it just doesn't, it just literally doesn't make any sense to me. If that was the case, why are they going after Monster Hunter videos and then whoops. Did not mean to hold down shit while I was doing that. Yeah, apologies for the technical difficulties. I'm not sure what that was about, but seems like we got it working again. We'll see when I go to this bridge and if it crashes again. Apologies if I'm a little scatterbrained. That whole thing kind of took me out of it. But basically what I was talking about was this whole nude mod situation. It just doesn't make sense to me as to why Capcom would be taking these videos down. I think the real reason is because Monster Hunter has had problematic mods for quite a while. It's no secret that some of them ruin your save files, and it's no secret that some of them are known to impact players, people who play on the vanilla version of the game. You know, the way Monster Hunter works is it's a peer-to-peer connection, and it sends a lot of information over to other players. More information than you would normally have a game send over, and as a result, some of that information can be modified, and if it's modified and it's being sent to vanilla players who can't handle the modified files because they don't have this mod in specific is a modded quest mod, and as a result it edits particular data from several of the quests in the game, and if some of that data does not match what's being downloaded versus what's being actually utilized, it causes issues with save files. And which means that if you're a vanilla player and you happen to be playing someone using mods who hasn't really like made it obvious that they are, you're kind of fucked. Your save is just gone now because you because you play with some random guy online. So Monster Hunter has had problematic mods for quite a while. It's been like this since Monster Hunter 4, but it's been an even bigger problem with Rise because Capcom modding has gotten a lot more popular since Monster Hunter 4. So a lot of people are coming at this from the angle of, oh, Capcom hates mods. That was sort of the whole point of the video. It was like, oh, Capcom absolutely despises mods. And it's like, the whole video is just disproving that, where it's like, no, they don't dislike mods. That's not the case whatsoever. And it's a whole like 26-minute video of me arguing why that's not the case. The biggest argument is Capcom literally says, like, it's gonna sound a little immature for me to say this, but Capcom literally says otherwise. And there's this presentation from good thing I saved. Okay, cool. Oh, that was good. Oh. Oh, that was actually really funny. So But see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, some mods cause problems with games. It's not about reputational damage. Some mods actually are kind of problematic. Case in point, I fell through a fucking wall because I rolled, which is something you can't normally do in this game because it's a mod. It's like, go figure. The game is not designed for me to roll there. So when I rolled there, it didn't really know what to do, and I fucking clipped through the wall. What a novel concept when you add. And here's the thing with Monster Hunter. People are adding entire gameplay mechanics. We're talking like they're adding in stuff like the style switcher from Dante from Devil May Cry 5. There's a mod that literally adds that into Monster Hunter. And, you know, obviously Monster Hunter obviously doesn't have Devil May Cry mechanics to begin with. So that's the kind of thing where it's like those mods being present, even if you're not the one using it, you having someone in your lobby with that kind of shit can absolutely fuck your save file in Monster Hunter. And people commit a lot of time to Monster Hunter. We're talking like thousands and thousands of hours. So the whole video is just like, hey, it's not because of the nude mods. Stop saying it's because of the nude mods, because it's very obviously not. It's because some of these mods are very problematic, and it's why only Monster Hunter videos are being affected by this, and it's why it's only the videos that are talking about those specific two mods, because those mods alter data that doesn't get carried over to vanilla players. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's a video basically telling you, hey, maybe do your research next time before you jump to conclusions. But that's sort of my whole rant tangent going on, you know. That's essentially what the next video is. I have all the rough editing done for it. I just have to do the actual editing. I've changed my editing process a lot, and it's made me a lot faster, thankfully. What I do is I do like rough blocking. I'll put text where I want like effects and stuff like that. Oh shit, you can do it with Molotovs too. Wow. Damn, Kazuma gave me some actually good tech. Holy shit. Anyways, fuck. I just gotta say, Kazuma's such a goat, man. They've really been helping me get better at this game. They've been telling me about so many really cool mechanics. I wouldn't play anywhere near as good as I do right now if it wasn't for them like constantly watching all of my RE4 streams. I have to say, they made my streams a lot better too. It's really nice to have someone to talk to while I'm doing these. I've been getting better at not needing chat to make an entertaining stream, but man, does it help? Man, does it help when there's someone in chat responding to everything you're saying? Or like YouTube comments that I could respond to within the stream, you know? YouTube comments left later after the VOD's uploaded. Okay, let's go back to knife. Oh my god, I couldn't execute it. That was an actual skill issue. But yeah, that whole video was like, hey, maybe do research next time. like, it's a doozy of a video. Well, the thing that makes it interesting is it's Capcom striking these videos, right? But there's an employee at Capcom who's been helping the people whose videos have been getting struck down. And what makes it interesting is it's Capcom of Japan striking the videos, and then it's Capcom of the US fixing Capcom of Japan's shit show by striking these videos. So it's like an internal war within Capcom between the fucking US and the Japanese divisions of it. So it's
there are enough weapons here to get a party. Good stuff.
it's I'm telling, I don't think I can do it any justice in stream. You probably have to see the actual video when it comes out.
Crossing your T's, dotting your I's.
Crossing your T's,
Give that the
dotting your
care it
I's.
deserves, mate.
I'm glad the knives actually break, because like they take a while to break, but once they do, it kind of forces me to fall back on other knives, which is good. That's kind of whatever challenge I can introduce, I want to introduce, man.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference.
Ruby's all rubbish.
That's our choice to make.
I should also probably use grenades a little more. Actually, I could use that. Why am I selling that? Yeah, big man-child tangent about mods, but to be serious with you guys for a moment, they do actually cause problems. You know, a lot of the people spreading this misinformation on Twitter aren't aware that like mods do cause issues. As you saw earlier, I clipped through the wall because obviously the game's not designed for me to do that. So naturally, of course, I'm going to clip through the wall. I'm not surprised that happened. If anything, I would be more weirded out if that didn't happen. I'll be honest with you. But you know, because some mod developer and Capcom wouldn't think to put 2 and 2 together on that very specific wall and like put like extra checks and balances, right? I don't know. It's a whole thing. You probably have to see the whole video about it because I don't think I can do it any justice. I feel like I'm leaving out a lot of details. Just going off the top of my head. But that video is roughly, the rough editing of that is just about done. As far as whether I'll get struck down by Capcom, I have serious doubts about that. I'll be honest with you. Doing all the research I've done, I've kind of confirmed that what I've been doing on YouTube is not anything that Capcom is gonna have any problem with me doing. Because, like I said, it's just Monster Hunter videos. I can go really fast in the water, I realize, with this sprint mod. Usually you can't move so fast. Am I using the primal knife? No, I'm using the fighting knife. Cool. Oh, I'm surprised I landed that.
Not bad, right?
Oh, shit. Oh, I am so glad I'm way better at parrying. Man, am I so happy I've gotten better at parrying. Because I remember my hardcore playthrough. I would miss the most basic of parries. It was embarrassing, but you know, that's naturally what happens when you're new to a game. Oh, I'm gonna get socked. Uh-oh, couldn't melee him in time. Oh, Steam opened up. Use some eggs. Okay, come at me. Whoa, how did I miss that? I swore I pressed it. That was so weird. Ooh. Oh. I am out of healing. Unless I use this, I guess. Okay, roll. Grenade. Roll.
Sorry, must have slipped.
Okay. Slit that. Oh, I meant to roll. I must have clicked on accident. Ooh, perfect. Oh. Oh, that is a great finish. Holy shit. Okay, cool. As I was saying, I'm so glad I'm way better at this game now. Because for first go around, there was a lot of embarrassing stuff that happened. There was a lot of cool stuff too, but man, I'm not really that self-conscious about like how well I play a video game because it's a video game. But at the same time, it's like I know a stream's a lot more entertaining when the person you're watching is actually good at it. So one of those things where like I try to be as good at the game as I can be. Maybe flash him. Oh, thank God for parries. He's dead. Oh, now we drop something. All right, come here. I'm surprised that reached. I thought he was a little too far for that. I'm glad to parry that in case. I wasn't sure if it was going to reach, so I was like, I might as well press space. What am I going to lose? And it actually ended up landing. I'm a little surprised by that. Okay, small key. Dude, I'm so glad I came up with the idea for this playthrough. I'm having, for real, man, I'm having so much fun. It actually makes the game feel like new. It's helping it feel really fresh, I have to say. The original, like, vanilla Resident Evil 4 was already a pretty damn good game. But, like, playing it in this way, I can really appreciate parries a lot more. It is a genius mechanic. And also just the way it's designed. I tried to parry that. And I knock him back. There we go. Yeah, I was a little too close to parry that bolt. I tried to go for it. See if I could get some clout, but that's a little too much to ask. I missed that first one. Oh, if I just stand in front of this guy. Ooh, shit. There's that relentless enemies kicking in. Like I said earlier in the stream, usually enemies, what they do is they take their turn to fight you one-on-one. The game's designed to do that. But I have a mod that turns that off because I want to make the game harder. I'm glad I did. I like that they're all trying to come at me at the same time. Okay, go for the grab. Oh, shit. I meant to roll. I accidentally pressed space instead of E. Spacebar is for parry. So I basically did parry instead of roll by accident. Let's see. There's one more. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I'm gonna have to use the handgun for this. There we go. I'm glad I didn't like fully ban the handgun because like challenges like that would be totally impossible. I'm also a little worried about El Gigante. El Gigante. Really curious how I'm gonna take him down without a pistol. I might just have to fall back on the red 9 for that boss, but we'll see what happens. I'm especially gonna need the handgun for the armored version of him later in the later in the castle. Let's go ahead and save because I don't want to die on Del Lago. I've been debating on whether I should turn on the Del Lago one shot or not, because on one hand, I know Del Lago fucking pisses off a lot of people in this game. It's one of the lower points of this game. This game's really thoroughly polished, in which pretty much all of the segments are really good, except for Del Lago. It's funny that one of my favorite bosses from the original game is like one of the worst bosses in this one. Unless Del Lago was bad in the original too. It's been a while since I played the original RE4. But I ended up not doing the one shot because I think I'd rather fight him legit. But I know a lot of people typically use that mod because, like, it's not like Del Lago is hard. It's just so tedious and time consuming. Because look at this shit. I gotta throw so many harpoons. It's like most people can beat Del Lago just fine, regardless of the difficulty. Like, that's another thing that makes this fight so, like, uneventful. Because, like, difficulty has, like, zero play into it. Like, you don't parry the Del Lago. You don't really need aim assist for it because it's so big. All of the elements that, like, all of the changes professional difficulty makes just have no impact on this boss fight. Besides the fact that it just arbitrarily has more health, which I don't really like because it makes it even longer and more tedious. But, oh, this in comparison to my hardcore run. In my hardcore run, I was not this far 3 hours in. We're 2 hours and a half in, and I'm already like halfway through the village of this game. I've been able to beat this game in like 4 hours, I think, the last time I was able to get on it. I don't think we'll do it that. I don't think we'll do it that. Was it 4 or was it 5? It was definitely under 7. I'm gonna get hit by this, yeah. That wasn't one of them, but there's been several situations where I'm fighting Del Lago, and they'll just happen to have like 2 logs really close to each other, and I can't avoid them because Del Lago's doing some weird shit with like the playing field. So it's like, I just have to sometimes when I fight Del Lago, I just have to fucking eat damage for no reason, and that shit pisses me off too. It's like, this is easily one of the worst points of this game. I'm so glad the rest of the game is so damn good, but I don't know what they were thinking with this part. I also hate that, like, as soon as the harpoon touches water, it does no damage. You might as well have not even thrown it. And I get that's kind of how it works in real life, but like what I mean is you'll be throwing a harpoon and at Del Lago's flat, that is really far. I can throw it that far? I know it's Leon Kennedy, but like if this reticle is to believe, I could literally throw it at the castle from here. That's kind of absurd. Anyways. Oh, I wonder where the harpoon went. As I was saying, sometimes you'll try to aim for him and then see what's going on at his tail. A wave will just happen to emerge at it. So if you're aiming at his tail and there happens to be a wave there, that harpoon you threw, even though in theory it would have still hit his flesh, it just does no damage. It just doesn't do anything just because there's a wave there. And it's like that. It sucks. This boss kind of... It's easily one of the worst parts of this game. I'm so glad it's so short. And it's also such a not big deal. But it sucks. They took one of the most, like, iconic parts of the village and made it suck ass. Sacrificial lamb. This game has a few cutscenes where, like, I guess this goes a tiny bit into the Lily Gao situation. This game has a few cutscenes where the voice performance, to me, at least to me, it's like really weird. A lot of people can agree Lily Gao's performance as Ada in this game isn't so great. I think it kind of makes the game funnier. It makes the game better in sort of like a bad way, because there's this scene where you're going to the island, and there's this scene where you're going to the island, and it's Ada and Leon in the boat, and Leon's like, I feel like I've changed. I feel like I've changed a lot. And Ada's like, Leon, it's Canada. And it's like, it's like the delivery is just so odd in that cutscene. She's like, Leon, it's Canada. And then she's like, you haven't changed. There's scenes like that. And then the other one is, it's when I was playing the Separate Ways DLC, and it's the start of the very beginning fight against Sadler, where he's all like, wayward lamb, servant of the heretic wolf. It's like, why does he say it like that? Wayward lamb, servant of the heretic wolf. There's certain moments like that where it's like, I feel like they could have done it better. Just a little better. But it's one of those things where to me, because I like stupid things, it makes the game a little more enjoyable. Just having that weird random scene in the middle that's all like, Rant at Canada. Fucking Sadler and Ada in this game go way too hard. They go way too hard as like characters, and then not hard enough in their vocals, so it's like really disorienting. But you know, I normally don't care about the voice acting in video games. That's the funny part. But like some of the delivery in this game is just so weird. Just moments like I was just describing with Sadler and Ada. It's weird, which I guess I had to touch on the Ada, the Lily Gao situation, because like I've seen people who are like, oh, I love her performance. Lily Gao is so amazing, and it's like, and then I see the polar opposite where it's like, you ruined the entire fucking game, and it's like, I don't think either of those conclusions are necessarily fair. I feel like the people who absolutely love the shit out of her performance, you can like whatever you like. I don't want to take that away from them, but for those people, I kind of have to beg the question of, do you like it because of what? I don't think I saved either. Shit. Okay. Okay. I wonder why this wasn't happening earlier. I hope this isn't like a repeat problem. I might have to get rid of the health bars. I guess if I had any theory about whatever mod is doing that, it might be the health bars, because it's an add-on to RE framework, and RE framework has already been giving me a lot of problems. So it's a weird add-on to it that allows it to draw like HUD on the screen, and naturally, given how like weird and finicky it is, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of weird incompatibility going on. Oh boy. Wait, I think, oh, I might have to do Delago again. Motherfucker, I just realized that. I had to fight Delago. Okay, you know what? We're doing one-shot Delago. Fuck that. I did not like that boss. In that case, I might need to reboot the game too, to get that to apply, because usually what happens is I'll edit the RE framework scripts, and then it usually takes the subsequent boot of the game for that change to apply. So I'm going to do that real quick. Just going to restart the game. I've noticed ever since I installed RE framework, the game takes a while to start up too. It's really weird. And then I had this one stream where the loading screen for Mercenaries was like an infinite loading screen, and it was It was really frustrating because that stream basically had to end like 30 minutes earlier because I wanted to play Mercenaries. I finished the game faster than I thought I would, so I was like, oh, let's play Mercenaries. Let's buy ourselves some time to enjoy the game a little more. And then it ended up being a problem. And I couldn't play Mercenaries until that dedicated Mercenaries stream where I had to install all of my mods, which, you know, not the biggest deal in the world, you know, because it meant that I was able to submit my scores. Not that they meant anything, but, you know, at least I had competent scores in Mercenaries, you know. Scores that weren't, like, impacted by mods or anything like that. Okay, we got Delago insta-kill applied. So let's just give it a few moments. But yeah, as I was talking about, it's like I feel like some of the people giving Lily Gao credit are, when I made my video about her, I tried my best not to be a simp. Like, I tried to be very fair and be all like, hey, there's various aspects of the vocal performance side of things where literally anyone could fuck up the entire thing. And her sounding the way she does, I have to refuse to believe it's intentional. There's no way she wanted to deliver it that way, you know. Looking back at it, it had to have been someone who was looming over her head and being all like, oh my god, thank you so much, thank you so fucking much, it auto-saved. I was not expecting that. I'm on professional, why did it auto-save? Wait, what? Oh, right. I saved in between. I forgot you have access to the typewriter when the chapter ends. Thank fucking god. I did not want to fight Delago again. I did not want to do that. Oh. It's my least favorite part of every playthrough. No! Fuck! Okay. We're turning off the health bars. We're gonna try that. This is so weird because I did really thorough testing on this too, and it worked just fine. Maybe next time I'll uninstall and reinstall the game and see if that helps. But we're just gonna turn off health bars. Then we'll see if that accomplishes anything. Yeah, I'll probably completely uninstall and reinstall the game next time. My OBS is doing some fucky stuff. Okay, game start up. Okay, video game. Yeah, apologies for everybody. Apologies to everybody, you know. I wasn't expecting so many technical difficulties. It's weird, the first 2 hours it was fine. It was smooth sailing. There were no problems, and now it's kind of like we get into the 3rd hour and all of a sudden it's like giving me problems as I get further into the village. But, you know, we're ironing this out. At the end of the playthrough, I'll give the final mod list, and then other people can try to play the game the way that I'm doing it, because it is a lot of fun. I have to say, holy shit, this is some of the most fun I've had with this game so far. Having myself some water. I was talking about Lily. So yeah, when I was making my video about her, I was trying to be fair, and a lot of people gave me shit because they were all like, oh, you should have heard her performance. The thing is, I knew even if I disliked her performance, I wasn't going to hate the game. That was sort of what that video was about, because people were saying, oh, you ruined the whole fucking game. Okay, I'm going to walk outside a little bit and make absolutely sure the game works before I tab back into the stream screen. Speaking of Hunnigan, there's a Hunnigan nude mod, which I thought was really interesting, because the intercoms in this game where you're talking to her, they're pre-rendered. They're just video files. So the relevance of, at least I think they are. So like the relevance of, I'm pretty sure Adas are, because like whenever I play the game with like an Ada costume, like the dress, I might as well show you what I'm talking about. Whenever I play the game with an Ada costume, like I think I have the dress equipped right now, right? Yeah. That doesn't apply. So I'm assuming it's the same thing with Hunnigan. Maybe it's not. But there's a Hunnigan nude mod, and it confused me why that even exists, because you don't see Hunnigan in this game. It's just her on the phone with you, and then a scene at the end. The one 3D scene of her, I think it's working now. The one 3D scene of her where you actually see her, it's just the ending screen that what? No, come on. I just oh, this is gonna be the end of me. Fine. Fine. I'm gonna uninstall all of them, and then I'll quickly reinstall them, because it's weird. It seemed like it was working just fine when I did that. Yeah, uninstall all mods, then we're gonna launch the game. Wow, this entire stream like went downhill as soon as it as soon as it got to the 3rd hour. I'm so sorry, everyone. I hope you at least enjoy me ranting about things as I try to get this game working. I am surprised it's not working, because like I thoroughly tested this and it was working just fine when I was testing it. You know, I went to several areas in the game. I used these mods in like a playthrough before, so I'm not entirely sure why it's not working. Oh boy. Anyways, as I was saying, I keep getting off the topic of Lily because of this game. I feel like a lot of people are being like overly that is a weird graphical glitch. Is that I'll put it on the stream screen right now. I don't know if you can see it, but there's like some stretching going on down here. Is my game fucked? Is my game just fucked? This is vanilla. There's no mods at all. Wow. Wow. It froze. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's not the Chun-Li nude mod, you guys. It's not the fucking Chun-Li nude mod. It's because some of these mods cause problems for the game. Go fucking figure. Go fucking figure. This is what's been pissing me off about this latest video I've been working on. Everybody keeps telling me, oh, it's the Chun-Li nude mod. Capcom has an unreasonable stance on mods. It doesn't actually fuck their games. Yes, it does. There's proof right here. Right here. I'm not taking an anti-modding stance. I like mods. But like, people look at this shit. People will fucking see this and be all like, oh, that's not a realistic problem. Capcom doesn't know what they're talking about. It's like, they do. They get customer service calls because of shit like this. It's one of the reasons why, even though it's kind of like a weird video, it's a video I still want to make, because oh lord. Oh lord. I wonder if I could uninstall and reinstall the game real quick and maybe rant my way until it's done, because it shouldn't be crashing in vanilla form. Maybe I'll end the stream early, question mark. I guess we'll see. I'll just uninstall the game. Well, hold on, let me go online so I can update my saves. That's the other thing. I have to boot the game in offline mode, because I noticed when I go online, it takes extra long to load. I'm not sure what that's about. It must be something to do with like Steam cloud saves, but yeah, that's what happens. I have to be online on Steam to download this game. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna troubleshoot it for a bit. Thankfully, my internet is fast, so I might actually be able to. I might literally be able to uninstall it and then just rant for like 20 minutes and get the game up and working again. Let's go ahead and browse local files. then let's uninstall. Bit of a mess. Bit of a mess. That is so interesting that it was working just fine earlier. I guess I finally get my fucking opportunity to talk about Lily Gao. So hold on, let me actually hold on. I forgot to do something. I gotta clear out all of the modded files first before I do that shit. Uninstall. Crash report, RE framework. Yeah, like let's delete all of this reshade and RE framework stuff. Make sure this is completely empty. Now let's install. That way nothing gets carried over. January 6th is Cammy's birthday, by the way, apparently. That's what Steam is telling me. Anyways, finally I get my fucking moment to talk about this uninterrupted, I suppose. Yeah, there were a lot of people who were saying that like Lily Gao ruined the game. I never really understood that viewpoint. I can get thinking that her performance is bad, and I feel like people misinterpreted my video I made about it, because like I was trying my hardest not to be a simp. Like I wasn't trying to defend Lily, you know, because she's a pretty lady, you know. It's one of those things where it's like I'm just trying to be fair, because actors get a lot of shit sometimes. And you know, but me working on my videos, there's a lot of shit that goes into audio. You can make anything sound like garbage. It doesn't matter how good the performer is. It doesn't matter how good the master is. It doesn't matter how good like the microphone is. There are so many parts of audio that could completely fuck it if one thing goes wrong. And it's one of those things where I'm not saying something bad happened that made like Lily's her performance would be like 50 times better if like they used a different microphone or something. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is there are people doing those jobs, and as a result, there's usually a director coordinating all of those people. And what I think probably happened with Lily Gao is she probably did her best, and they were like, I don't like the way you did that. Can you do it this way? And then she just kind of had to do it that way, because that's usually what actors have to do. And as a result of that, wow, the game's only got 9 minutes left. You know, as a result of that, she's getting a lot of flack for something that's probably not even her fault. That was the point of that video. But a lot of people misinterpreted it as, oh, you like Lily's performance. Or worse, they were all like, oh, you should have heard her performance. If you heard her performance, you would agree with us that it's bad. When I made that video, I didn't hear her performance. I was very upfront about that in the video. I said, look, I've never heard her voice in the game. But the reason I was so adamant about the stance I took was because I knew even if I thought it was bad, it wasn't enough for me to drag the game down with it. It's just one part of the game. It's just one small aspect of it. It's literally just a voice. It's not the gameplay. It's not the way the game looks. It's not the way the game's... It's one aspect of how the game sounds. It's not that big a deal. It really was not that big a deal. And it turns out it wasn't, because people stopped complaining about it, you know, like weeks after the game came out. But it's one of those things where it's like, I knew that even if I thought her performance was bad, it wasn't going to make me hate the game. That would be absurd. Like that would be ridiculous if I looked at it that way. And it's the same way, it's the same thing with this modding situation. I think that was what got me on this tangent in the first place, where it's like Capcom doesn't hate mods though. They don't. It's probably just somebody at Capcom at Japan stirring up some shit because they're paranoid about the copyright or whatever. Or more feasibly or more plausible is the fact that Capcom knows these mods cause problems for people playing Monster Hunter who aren't modding their game. Because as you saw, the mods were giving me trouble in Resident Evil 4 Remake, but Capcom's not going to strike down this stream. I highly doubt they will, because why would they? It's not going to infect any of you guys watching. Like, you watching my stream is not going to corrupt your Resident Evil 4. Like, that's not going to happen. But what will get corrupted is if there was like a Resident Evil 4 multiplayer mod or some shit, I guess, and like I happen to have some stuff installed, and for whatever reason it transmits a lot more data than just inputs and like my position or whatever, just more stuff than you would usually share in a peer-to-peer connection like Monster Hunter does. And as a result of that, you know, some mismatched data gets sent over and your save file is fucked. Except like even in Resident Evil that wouldn't even be a big deal because you presumably save in multiple slots like I do. That's what most people do with Resident Evil games. And then on top of that, Resident Evil games are short. They're not like Monster Hunter where you could dedicate like thousands of hours into it. You can play Resident Evil for thousands of hours, but it's going to be over like hundreds of playthroughs at that point. So I don't know. People look at this modding situation in a really weird way that I don't quite agree with. I think it's a little bizarre. 5 minutes till the game is done, apparently. I'm kind of surprised how fast I'm downloading this. I probably should have done this earlier. You know, not that I would have thought it was this plausible. But yeah, this next video, I'm kind of excited to finally have it done because it's something that I've been meaning to talk about for like a good while. Something that I've been hoping to kind of clear up. Be all like, hey, you know, this modding situation, it's not what people think it is. And, you know, as for someone like me who's known Capcom for my entire life, I'm able to look at it that way and kind of determine that it's more than just Japan being weird like people think it is. I'm able to piece it together and be like, hey, there's a reason this is happening, you know, and that reason goes beyond, oh, someone used a funny mod in a Street Fighter tournament. It goes well beyond that. And I'm not taking an anti-modding stance once again. I think mods are amazing. It's how I enjoy these games. But the other opposite extreme of people who are obscenely pro mod don't seem to understand that a company like Capcom could have a big problem with these in terms of the back end. These games are really well optimized and designed, and mods kind of conflict with that philosophy. They kind of start causing problems behind the scenes, as you saw. I had no mods installed, and it was already fucking with the reflections on the main menu. Just because there were mods installed at one point. Like, all of you like extremely pro modding people have to realize that these issues that Capcom runs into, they're not being scared by some boogeyman. It's not this situation where the funny Japanese company is being weird because they're Japanese. It's not that. It's because they're a business, and as a business, some mods legitimately threaten their business. And I'm not talking, oh, they want to sell outfit mods, so they're going to block all of our outfit mods. They want to sell costumes in Street Fighter, so they're going to block all the outfit mods. That's not really what's happening. That's not it. What I'm talking about is issues like this, where if I didn't know any better and I let that Capcom like crash report that it was trying to send over to Capcom, and like I went up to Capcom and was like, hey, can you help me fix my video game? They would have to sit in a customer service call for like 30 minutes to eventually figure out, hey, you're installing mods, you fucking idiot. You shouldn't be doing that. No wonder your game's not working. Just to be told that. And it's like that time could have been spent helping someone who legitimately had a problem with a game. Like, that's why customer service is such a big deal. And that's why mods interfere with that and end up causing problems for tons of people, not just Capcom. But like, once again, if I was a Monster Hunter player and my save file got corrupted because I joined some random guy, I don't know anything about mods. I'm gonna call Capcom and be like, hey, how do I get my save file back? And then I'm on the phone for like 30 to 40 minutes and they have to tell me, oh, we can't really help you with that. And it's like, that time, that's part of my life wasted just trying to get that figured out. And then that's part of the customer service representative's time wasted because they could have been helping someone that they would be able to help. So this is what people seem to not be able to understand. Also, I don't know why the download speed is ramping down. It just means I'll have to rant for 2 more minutes. I don't know. It's really bizarre. I'm sorry if this part of the stream is very like ranty. I'm kind of trying to get rid of dead air, but at the same time, it's been a topic that's been frustrating me a lot because I've been researching this for weeks and I see so much misinformation and things that literally cannot be true. Like, for example, I saw a tweet that claimed Resident Evil videos were getting taken down. I made a Resident Evil modding video. I never got a strike on that. And I did exactly what Team Darkside did. Team Darkside, they put links to the mods in their video description. That's what got them the strike. I did that. I put links to the mods in the description because someone asked me to. And I did it and I didn't get in any trouble. And it got more views after I did that. So it's like it's one of those things where it's just not the Chun-Li nude mod, but everybody keeps blaming it on that. And I don't know why they keep doing that. It's because they saw that one slide and that was like, oh, mods cause reputational damage. They can. They shouldn't, because most people are smart enough to know a mod wasn't made by Capcom. But you know what? In some situations, yeah, they can. This Monster Hunter situation, I think them not doing anything about these modded quests fucking everybody's save files, yeah, that's some reputational damage right there. Capcom could have done something about that. They probably could have remedied that situation a lot earlier. They've still yet to really remedy it. They don't have any like anti-cheat in Monster Hunter or anything like that. They don't have anything checking that the game's not being modified before you join randoms. I'm not saying you shouldn't be able to modify Monster Hunter, but what I'm saying is you shouldn't be able to modify it and then queue in the same queue as the people who don't have a modified game. That's what I'm saying. It's Capcom easily could implement something like that. I'm not asking for a lot. There's games that already do that. And it's, oh, let's not download Black Ops 3. There are games that already do that. There are Bethesda games that do that. So the fact that I don't know, the fact that Capcom can't is just a little disappointing. You know, it's disappointing, it's frustrating, it's one of those things, and it's a situation where like nobody thinks about it that way. They just zero in on the stupid Chun-Li mod that has nothing to do with this situation whatsoever. The only thing it has in common is it's a mod, but that's Capcom's not taking down mods. They're taking down problematic mods. They're taking down mods that actually threaten their business. The Chun-Li nude mod didn't threaten their business. If they did, they would have taken it down. Like they'd be taking that down. They'd be taking down this stupid fucking Calvin Klein underwear Street Fighter mod I keep getting recommended for some reason. They'd be taking down these bikini mods. They'd be taking down all these other nude mods. They'd be taking down all these other things. It's like, no, they're taking down these specific 2 mods because they've noticed that they've gotten pretty popular. One is really good for speedrunning. One is really good for just a nice novelty mod where you can get Legia Cruz back, because Legia Cruz hasn't been in the game for like 2 games now. And it's like, it's just frustrating, man. It's just so goddamn frustrating that I'm apparently the only one who's noticed this, right? The only one who's come to this conclusion. It can't just be me. There has to be tons of other people who've thought of this too, and they're just not talking about it because what's worth talking about? It's just a crazy conspiracy theory that Twitter is on. But you know, at the same time, the reason I'm making this video is because I saw a video from a smaller Capcom channel. That's the main reason I'm making it, and they were like terrified. They were like, I can't make videos the ways that I've been making them anymore. I have to change my content if I want to talk about Capcom. And it's depressing to see that, because by the time I found that video while I was researching for this entire thing, I already knew this was blown out of proportion. I already knew this wasn't a big fucking deal, and that people were making a huge fucking fuss over something that's not important. And now, as a result, this person's scared to death to fucking talk about Capcom games with mods, and it's frustrating because it shouldn't be like that, but it is. And I've talked my head off about this at this point. It's just really depressing because now we're making people scared of things they shouldn't be scared, and somebody has to say something about it, and unfortunately that person has to be me because no one else can be reasonable. Like, everyone else has to blame it on the Chun-Li mod, right? So it's again, I'm not trying to present myself as like the end all be all like logical conclusion to this, but it certainly makes more sense than, oh, Chun-Li had some titties out and now Capcom's getting rid of the Legia crews. Like, fuck off, dude. That's not what happened. But yeah, that's a rant-a-rack, I guess you could call it. Big fat rant-a-rack. I also forgot to install Reshade, so might have to boot the game another time. Apologies for like how long this has been taking, everybody, for real. Whole hour of the stream taken up on me ranting about Lily Gao and the mods and some other things that I don't really like talking about, but I'm kind of forced to because I don't want to have an hour of the stream where I'm just sitting on my ass waiting for the game to work. Hopefully it works at this point. We'll see. Wait, is the reshade file still in there? Hold up. I thought I deleted those. No fucking way. Okay, I guess Reshade is installed. I didn't really intend for that. Interesting. Let's see if this stuff still works. Dodge roll, perfect dodge. Yeah. Does any? Okay. I have to reset this. I have to quickly reconfigure this stuff. And that's assuming it's going to work afterwards, which I'm not sure if it will. Okay, let's reboot the game again, just to make sure that stuff applies. Or actually, let's load first. Because I think I have to load a save for any of that modification to apply. Wayward Lamb, servant of the heretic wall. Hopefully we can have... I wonder if because of this, if I should go till 11, because there was basically a whole hour of stream that was wasted, unfortunately. Let's run a little bit. Let's see if this'll crash if I run out here. Huh, that's interesting. That looks a little weird. Oh, you know what? My graphic settings and stuff might be a little different too. Oh well. Ah, please. Ah, please. Seems like it's mostly working now. Sorry, guys. I wanted to uninstall and reinstall the game earlier, but I was kind of short on time, short on prep time for the stream. And as a result, I couldn't really do a full clean one. Hopefully this should work now. It seems like it's not crashing. We'll see. Let me go to the point that it crashed at initially. I think that was right before the statue, right? Or no, it was when I got to the docks. So let's like speed run it over there before I guess we can switch it over. Might as well divvy up what's on screen a tiny bit. And then we'll just reload and replay this again. We got the samurai outfit back. Anyways, those of you watching, I hope you're having a good time. You know, apologies for all the rant-a-racks. for all the ranting. I've kind of been forced into that hand. by proxy of not having any game to play. Seems like it's working. I I hope it does. Shit, what was I gonna do? Why did I need to restart the game? Oh right, RE framework. Real quick, let's change this back. Full screen. I don't want VSync. Let's max out the settings. That's why the hair looks weird. Hair strands was off. Rant-a-rack. 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 All right. Time to restart the game. I hope this works, dude. I hope this works. Rant-a-rack. Rant-a-rack. Whoa, 3-3 Weenor PP Bulls. My bad. Sorry if I missed your messages, guys. I was troubleshooting the fucking game. Rant-a-rack. I had to rant for an hour because I had to uninstall the game and then reinstall it on stream. And I was like, I can't have any dead air, so I just fucking ranted about shit. Anyways, welcome. Why nor? Rant-a-rack. Fuck, I just wanted to play Resident Evil, dude. This was for you guys who've missed it, we went pretty good for the first 2 hours. There weren't any problems. And then the whole third hour of the stream was just me troubleshooting this stupid fucking mod. Reptile main coming through. Dude, it really do be like that. That's actually my catchphrase. I like to say wheelchair emoji in some of my streams. Rant-a-rack, rant-a-rack. Okay, I think the game will work now. I hope so. Oh. She tickled my pee-pee till I farted. Who does? Is it Beltofine? Was it the Street Fighter characters on the screen? Do you got something you gotta say? Did I turn on HDR? Probably not. Oh, why does the colors look so weird? Okay. We're turning on HDR. Hopefully that helps it. I'm glad I noticed that right away. Jill Valentine. So, sorry to say, but if she's only tickling your PP, I mean, she could be doing a little more with it, you know what I mean? Ah, please. Okay, we're gonna unequip this. What? I missed it! Fuck. Yeah, for everybody just getting here, We're doing a Souls-like playthrough of this game, which means I have several mods installed to make this kind of simulate the experience of playing a Souls-like game, but it's Resident Evil, so it's interesting in that way. She should tickle your belly button instead of give you a 2-for-1 special. I'm telling you, you're not happy until you feel the tickle on the tip of your penis and your belly button. You ain't living life until that's happened. This is the stupidest fucking bit ever. You ain't happy till the tip of your penis and the tip of your belly button tickle together. Stupidest fucking thing. I think I'm gonna use the handgun on these guys. I tried to go for knife, but I'm... Anyways, as I was saying earlier, basically, normally I'd be using a knife, but these guys are pissing me off. Basically what's happening is I'm going for like a knife only run, kinda. I have a dodge roll and I have a sprint, which is something you normally can't do in this game. I have a few mods that are designed to make it play like a Dark Souls game, but the cool thing is it's Resident Evil, so it's Resident Evil 4, so there's still like the parrying, there's still all the other mechanics that I really like about it.
Some kind of shrine.
And it's been an eventful stream. The first 2 hours, you know, I was actually pretty cracked at the game, I'm not gonna lie. I was playing it so well. And then the mods started giving me issues, and there was a whole hour I spent troubleshooting. And for that whole hour, I had to make sure there was no dead air. So I ranted about Lily Gao, the lady who plays Ada in this game. Her voice is not the best. And then I had to talk about the weirdly nuanced and bizarre situation with her. And then I talked about the stupid mods thing, because nobody wants to shut the fuck up about the Chun-Li nude mod. Everybody wants to fucking give me a nutcase over it. Twitter can't seem to fucking stop talking about it and using it to vilify Capcom. I'm not really sure what that's about. Typical villain of the day stuff, but oh well. But yeah, I'm glad I'm finally playing the game. I might go till 11 instead of 10, just because that whole hour was wasted troubleshooting the game. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I'll probably put like a timestamp in the VOD too, just to filter out the shit segment where I'm just getting mad, both at the game and also the situation, because I don't really like being negative when I talk about these games. But I kind of have to when I'm talking about this whole Capcom modding situation and then Lily Gao. But it's all good, gamers. We finally have the game up and running again. And now I can finally just stab a couple of homies, and we can finally play the game the way I've been hoping to. Still can't get over the fucking belly button shit. God, I hope so. I wasn't expecting that, but cool. I'm glad that happened. Oh, this stream is a mess, but I love it. We'll get this playthrough sorted out eventually. I almost ran into that. I opened that, right? I think I did. Yeah. Okay, let's go up here, get the small key. And then we summon the dog so we can get a little more combat in. I'm liking this playthrough a lot so far, though. I really like how it's so nice to play this game in a different way. I'm so used to using the guns, so being able to go without it has been pretty cool. Oh my god. Okay, knock that one down. Oh, fuck. No! Thank God I managed to make this challenge, like, actually decently hard, too. This wouldn't be any fun if it was as easy as it was in the beginning of the stream. I'm really glad I nerfed these knives. I just gotta time that roll with that dog a little better. Wait, do I still have the preview open in OBS? Where's my OBS? Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna try to get this one with a knife. I gotta learn how to deal with these guys, because there's definitely gonna be a lot more of them in this game. All right, I'm gonna learn how to fight these guys. So I gotta keep an eye on the knife icon. That'll tell me when to parry. What? Oh my god. Well, I tried to do what I said. That didn't quite work out so well. Oh, okay. If I mash space, it kind of works. Not really. Okay. Maybe I'll just dodge. I had to find some way to kill these guys with a knife, because I can't just be biased with some of the enemies and be like, oh, I'll use a handgun for this one. Fuck this. Nerf that ass. You should tickle your belly button instead. I keep going back to chat and seeing that. Doesn't help that Leon is shirtless right now. Now that I didn't think about it. Dude, Leon is good to go. He's ready to get tickled. This is the stupidest fetish shit in the world. Ah, please. Okay, so my strategy is I'm gonna wait for him to swing and roll it. Bruh, oh my god. Even in like the normal game, I hate these guys. I'm not gonna lie. I so badly want to shoot them, but I kind of can't. Gotta be some way to take him out. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, I was mid animation that time. That guy's gonna mutate, and now there's gonna be two. I wish I could get the slow motion so I could at least like stab him a few times. I might just have to avoid these guys. It's just the problem is I think later in the game I actually have to kill them, like in the castle.
What is this place?
Guess I'll avoid him for now.
Some kind of shrine.
Yeah, my momentum has kind of been like killed off by those technical issues. I was really not anticipating that. Now I'm like a little exhausted, but I definitely want to play this more. Maybe I should go right to the docks and save before I go to, I should save before I go to, what was it called? The fishing spot? Or the fish farm? No, fish farm was that other area. You know, I definitely could survive this if I just fish a little bit. If I just grab a few fish. Fresh out, fresh out. Not what I meant to do. I was also wondering if I should equip some charms because I have the merchant charms equipped on my case. It's not anything. Wow, I said that extra British. I don't have any charms really equipped on my case except for, what is it, like the resale ammo, the cheaper upgrades, and what was the rhinoceros beetle again? I forget. But I'm wondering if I should equip the charm that lets me heal more with the black bass. Thing is, I don't want to make the game too easy. That's the kind of the troublesome part of it. Black bass. Also probably doesn't help that I'm like a little exhausted and a little high. But man, I also don't want to stop playing. I just want to get back into the combat again. Okay, maybe I can funnel them over here. Okay, I'm glad I wiped that fire off quick enough. Wonder what the third Resident Evil movie is going to be like. I should definitely sit down and watch all of those. I have to say I am kind of interested in the story so far. I do want to see what happens next, which nice thing I could say about those movies. Now we got the dogs. Little longer. Okay. Maybe if I can like 1v1 him. No, he's just gonna run. Okay, cool. If I can just funnel him a little bit and time my rolls. There we go. Stab him. Stab it. How am I taking damage while doing this? Stab it. Okay, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, I knocked it over by doing that. Okay. We're playing like a bitch. Okay, come here. Ugh. Dude, I can't get over how satisfying that feels. I'm not gonna lie. All right, come here, dog. Ugh. I can't believe that fucking works. That was insane. I can't believe I discovered it by accident too. That was great. There we go. Oh, I can stab them out of that too. No, come on. Okay, I'm gonna avoid this one. How am I gonna kill this? I was not anticipating that. Maybe I gotta cheese them at windows? Can't they hit me through the window? Yeah. What? I can't parry that? I guess I'm running. I really don't know what else to do about that guy. It's interesting. I didn't think those guys would give me so much trouble. Maybe the guys who one-shot might give me trouble too. The big, like, mouth guys. Oh, I forgot the treasure. Oh. Oh. Not this way. No. Oh. I have to say, it definitely makes it more like a survival horror game. Come on, let me grab it. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Cool. Yeah, I really wonder what I'm supposed to do about those guys later. The obvious answer is to shoot them, but I can't quite do that in this challenge. Okay, grab that. Place these. Narf that. Alright. Big bump. Nerf this. Oh, my fucking friend and I, we can't get enough of that clip of the lady in the diva cosplay just slapping her ass and being like, "Nerf this," and then the fucking fart sound coming out of it. But I don't know why we're just addicted to that clip. It is so fucking funny. It's not even in like an erotic way like you think it would be. It's just the fact that like it's just so fucking funny. The way she says it. You're like, "Nerf this," and then she just fucking shits. Nerf this. Okay. Maybe I should try what Kazuma said. I should parry this dynamite. Okay. They didn't quite throw it at me. No, roll again. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Oh, there's some of that vape coming back up. Oh, that was scary. Dynamite is so scary in this game, man. There's been so many times where I was trying to get my S rank in professional, right? And there's been so many times where I play the game so cracked. I get this game so fucking beaten down. And then some guy just happens to throw dynamite and I run away from it. I deliberately try to avoid it. And then I still get like one-shotted by it. I'm so glad I have the dodge roll because like fucking, oh god. I should have parried that punch. I was kind of half paying attention, but also like, come on, man. Okay, whatever. Let me guess, he's gonna mutate. And I can't use these on their own either. I should be using these actually. What? Knife? Wait a fucking that's right, the fucking flashbang. I should be using those. Okay. Instead of selling these, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mix these so I can eke some more health out of them. Does that even change how much? Oh, I get slightly more. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do that. What? I went for that parry. I guess I didn't land it. I do hate the grabs in this game. There's nothing you can do about them. And I know it's not just me, because everybody complains about those grabs too. That's the craziest part. I think it was this. There we go. I can't believe I just happened to remember that code. Where was that parry? That's another meme. I played this game in voice chat with some of my, oh my fucking god. Look, dodge. I played this game in voice chat with some of my other friends, and one thing I like to scream, one thing I tend to scream is, "Where's my parry?" Because it was while I was trying to S+ professional mode. So naturally it's new game plus, and you know, the game's pissing me off already. I fail a parry consistently in that when I'm going for S+, because I'm kind of out of it when I'm trying to go for that specific challenge. And what ends up happening is I scream, "Where's my parry?" because a lot of the time I'll think I parried something and then I didn't. It turns out I didn't. Gets frustrating. Oh. It gets done. There we go. Okay, they're gonna toss dynamite down here. No green herbs. Okay, get my stamina back. You can funnel them on the stairs too. Okay, come on, burn in the fire. Burn in the fire. There we go. I'm glad these mods are working now. Thank goodness. Okay, go for the swing. Come on, go for it. I don't know why he's standing there. Okay, burn him, burn him, burn him. Yes. Okay, stand in your fire. There we go. No! I forgot they do that sometimes when they're on fire. Apparently another dude. Oh, another guy with a Molotov. Okay, good thing I canceled that. No! Damn him, damn him. No! Wasting another of these. Nerf this. Oh wait, I only have one of the heads. I meant to go to the merchant. I should really save. I should really save. Ugh. Big bump. All right, finally saving. We're gonna prevent another catastrophe. Ugh. I should sell this Viper too. Got something new for ya. That's a lot of treasure. Got something new for ya.
Talking about. Fine work. Will that be all then?
I should buy first aid sprays like a loser. All right. That'll help me quite a bit. Okay, I might need this for the Tangly guys, so I'm just gonna get it.
So that's your move. Oh, you're an artist. Got a select combat.
Okay, so we might want the faster knife to take out. Whoops. We might want the faster knife to take out any of the twisty guys. So now we have that. Right, I better catch these fish too. Come on. Fresh air, fresh air. Like I said earlier in the stream, it's my birthday today, so I kind of went to. I was like, oh, maybe for my birthday I should go to somewhere kind of nice to eat, but like I didn't really feel like sitting down and eating anywhere. I don't know. It was weird. I just wasn't really in the mood for it. So I was like, oh, I'll buy myself some McDonald's, and I forgot they had the Kerwin Frost meal at McDonald's, and I'm confused as to what that is. It's like a Happy Meal, but for adults. It's weird. Because like it especially confused me because like it came in like the Happy Meal box, right? But like it has a Big Mac in it or like 10-piece nuggets, and I'm like, I can't imagine a kid eating a fucking Big Mac, so this can't be like a kid's meal. So I got it out of curiosity, and I was a little interested in it. I guess it's like chicken nugget people or something that you get. I don't know who Kerwin Frost is. I know McDonald's has been like collaborating with like a lot of like musicians and stuff like that. I don't know if Kerwin. I don't know if this particularly silly Kerwin fella is one of those. I imagine they are an artist of some sort. But I got that today. I have to say it was actually pretty. I mean, how do you fuck up putting a Big Mac and some fries in a box, right? But to be real with you for a second, it was actually pretty cool. I've never really opened a Happy Meal in like a very long time. So it was, because you know, I'm 24 now. I probably shouldn't be opening Happy Meals, but I eventually got one. I got this Kerwin one, and it was kind of bizarre opening like a box with like food in it that wasn't like Chinese food or anything like that. It was sort of like a unique experience. Something I wasn't really like used to or expecting. Was there? Oh, there it is. I don't know how I completely missed that cave. Huh. Dude, that 1 hour where like we were struggling to get the fucking mods working is really tired me out. I kind of hate that. We had so much momentum going, and now it's kind of like I kind of want to fucking sleep after all that. But I also want to play. We'll see what ends up happening. I still kind of want to go till 11. We're at 10 right now, so we probably have like an hour left of the stream. I want to progress a little more in the game. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. I especially want to come back to this next week. I want to play the whole game like this, and I can imagine we'll beat the game in what, like 3-4 streams? At least that's how I see it. The original hardcore playthrough, I think it took like 7 parts, and each of those parts were like, in the very beginning it was like 1 to 2 hour streams. I think they eventually devolved into like 4 to 3 hour streams. So let's say in theory maybe like 6 parts would have cut it for the hardcore playthrough. So I mean, I can see us getting this done in 4, you know, given how many times I played this game. But it depends. We might just have like a fight or something that's like particularly difficult. Right, what was it again? It was this 3 fishies and the line. Yeah, there we go. Again, I played this game enough to like literally memorize those codes, kinda. Okay, craft that, craft this, narf this. Another thing is that hardcore playthrough, the very beginning of it was in 1440p. I wasn't streaming in 4K like I am doing right now. Which is, I have to say, that's a huge improvement, by the way. Because, like, sometimes I'll go back to my streams and it used to be I would record my streams while I was streaming them, just to get, like, decent video quality out of them. But, you know, naturally, that's a lot of load on my on the encoding chip on my graphics card. So naturally that causes some performance problems. But on top of that, it's like a storage concern too, because I'm basically recording footage for a video at that point. And the footage that I record, it's so high quality to the point that like it can be gigabytes and gigabytes large, even with AV1. It would be even worse if it was H.264. But, you know, even with AV1, even using that encoding, it can still get pretty big, especially going for what, like my usual like 4 or 5 hours that I usually play games for before I quit. So being able to just go back to the stream on YouTube and just record the specific part I need when I need it has been so helpful. And the fact that like the quality doesn't really degrade either, it still looks really good. It doesn't look as good as if I natively captured it, obviously, but like it still looks really damn good. Like it's plenty usable, which is something you can't really say about most. It's something you can't really say about most people's streams. So I'm glad that I stream at the bitrate I do. I'm glad that I stream in AV1. I'm glad that it doesn't require AV1 hardware to decode my streams. It's AV1 getting converted to H.264, which is part of the reason why it doesn't look as good as my native videos. But at the same time, it looks way better than a regular H.264 stream. Just having AV1 on just the uploading end of it makes such a huge difference. You would be surprised. But yeah, man, I'm so glad I'm streaming in 4K. Like, it's another one of those things where it's like it's a niche thing that my 4090 has been really fucking helpful for. I know I sound like a 4090 simp, but if I'm gonna be honest, it's really helped me do a lot of the. Probably want to save. He's got a bit of a point. It's like I was talking about earlier, where it's like, yeah, it's one of those things where like I wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for my 4090, because the really good encoder on this card is part of the reason why the stream looks so good, and also why it's running just fine for me. I would have to sacrifice. I don't have to sacrifice much to do this, thankfully, and typically, normally I would need to. I messed it up. Usually I'm able to do this puzzle without any like errors. Like I'm usually able to get it in one go. Okay, obviously this part's supposed to be here in the center. We got to get these to the bottom. My brain's having a moment. It's kind of like, I don't want to think. But I also kind of need to if I want to do this puzzle. Okay, get that piece up there. There we go. And then... Damn, I wish. Usually when I do this puzzle, I put him in a certain order. That way, it's just like 2 flips and then I get it solved. I totally forgot to do that this time, and now I'm paying the price for it. Oh, here we go. It's like Legos. Oh, I gotta move that corner piece. I wish there was a way I could reset it. If I could just reinsert them again. Do it the right way this time. Uh-oh. Not quite what I meant to do. Let's put this here. There we go. All that for a depraved idol. Usually I figure that out way faster. Alright. Catch me a big fish. That's my big fish. Oh, no ladder over here, right? Jeez, what was that puzzle? Like 10 minutes? I hope not. That's so embarrassing. So embarrassing to land so many parries and stuff that I usually was like really bad at, and then fail at like one of the easiest puzzles in the game. Can I get a good charm? Probably not. I got 3 silver. Yeah, we'll tackle that later. I guess another story to tell. I was editing a video earlier today. I know this goes more into the whole working on my birthday thing. But oh fuck. I know I shouldn't be working on my birthday, but I was. Anyways. I was editing the video I was talking about the whole modding situation and everything. And part of my script has a part in it. There's a part in my script where I talk about the Capcom community guidelines. And believe it or not, all of my other notes for like this video, they're all like, I was doing some fact checking on them just to make sure I have everything correct, because you know I don't want to get anything wrong during my video. I was fact checking all of my notes and my script and everything, double checking all of it. And what ended up happening is everything was correct. Like there wasn't anything in my script that was not factual, but the Capcom community guidelines, I can't fucking find this, which is bizarre because I know they exist, but all I can find is the Capcom video policy. What's going on was, in the video I was all like, oh, it says here in the Capcom community guidelines in my script. Oh, like, oh, it says this here in the community guidelines. And I'm like, okay, I better pull that up and get a screenshot of it. You know, that might help me convey the message in the video. I go to look for these community guidelines. I can't fucking find them anywhere. And I'm like, oh, maybe El Gigante won't be a problem. Oh, well, maybe. He's got a lot of health on him. Ooh. Gonna knife his ass. This actually does feel like a Dark Souls boss fight, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, fuck. Yeah, I'm not doing that much damage to him. This might take a while. Why'd I have to use the gun? Maybe if I just temporarily buff the damage on him. I want to do this knife only if possible, so I might just upgrade these knives. Damage on them anyways.
What you buying?
Oh, you buying?
See how that feels, mate. A fella like yourself should notice the difference right away. We're starting to get an idea of your taste.
And then I'll resell them, and then
There you are.
that'll nerf them after I'm done with this fight.
Might want to take care of any leftover errands before going this way.
But as I was talking about, there's two documents that are important that you really should read before you start like a Capcom YouTube channel. There's the video policy, which that I can find just fine. The Capcom video policy is not hard to find, but they have a different document that's for people who are cosplaying or, you know, doing things for social media like Twitter or Instagram, Facebook, whatever. If you're creating content for Capcom that is outside of videos, so like I said, cosplayers or like just pictures in general or like artwork, there's a document called the Capcom Community Guidelines, and I needed this document to make my case in this video. Turns out I can't fucking find it, and I swear I looked up and down for this thing. I went in like my Google search history because I distinctly remember reading it at one point. I was like, yeah, I had to read this thing to make my YouTube channel, so obviously, you know, just to know what I'm up against when I'm working on Capcom stuff. And I went online, I searched Capcom Community Guidelines because I knew that was the name of it. It couldn't be under any other name. I explicitly remember it being called the Community Guidelines, and I couldn't fucking find this shit. I couldn't. Like, I spent a good couple of hours this morning looking for it while I was editing this fucking video. And I'm like, where is this shit? I can't fucking find it. And what's weird is when I was proofreading my script, when I first got the script done and I was fact checking it and verifying everything, I could find it then, or so I thought. Maybe I got it confused with the video policy. I'm not sure, but I distinctly remember there being two different documents, and normally I wouldn't give a shit if I wasn't needing them to make a point about something in this modding video, but unfortunately I can't seem to find them. So I don't know if I gaslit myself into thinking there's this document called the Capcom Community Guidelines that exists, which would be absurd. There's no way I gaslit myself. I distinctly remember reading two documents, and it also wouldn't make any sense if it didn't exist, because like, what art do cosplayers and like people posting art on Instagram, do they just get free reign? There's no rules or regulations that they have to follow? Like, I don't understand. Fuck. Oh fuck. Yeah, this really does feel like a real fight. Okay, Wolf's coming to help. I'm Killer Fish from San Diego. I'm the Killer Fish from San Diego. Oh, cool. I can come up here. I was expecting to move after that. I have to whip out the fighting knife. Oh, my screen's blocked. Okay, this fight is exciting, thankfully. It's definitely doable without the buff damage on the knives. It's just way more time consuming. Like it would get really tedious really fast if I didn't spend those PTAs. Shit. Okay, we're back down. Get the fighting knife. Do some extra damage. What's cool is I like how there's like a variety of knives in this game that all do different things. I like that even with the knives you can kind of incorporate different play styles with it. Like there's certain knives that are obviously the combat knife is way faster. You know, the fighting knife does way more damage. Oh, I probably should have got the exclusive on the fighting knife. That might have made this fight a lot faster. Oh well. Anyways, thankfully that fight was over with quick. Now when I get to the next merchant, I better downgrade them, because they're definitely too powerful for this part of the game. Let's just run over to the church. There we go.
Ashley Graham, I'm here to help.
I'm glad I didn't just shut the stream off earlier when I was starting to get technical issues. I'm glad that I had this working now. That way we can have things. I prefer everything just be uninterrupted. Fuck, I can barely talk. Whoops. Put this here. That puzzle's done.
Ashley, you in there?
I turned my room used to get like really hot, like extremely hot, unbearably hot. Recently I moved some of my furniture over so I could get to the vent that's in my room, the AC vent, and I just flicked that shit off. I just completely closed that vent because like it's winter, so we have the heater running, but because of this 4090 my room gets really fucking hot. So the 4090 in combination with the heater, it was not a good time. I was really sweating it up, and now that I've gotten that closed, this room is so much more bearable. Thank goodness, man. It's this it's such a simple thing, but it's made being in my room so much easier. Because it used to be it was so hot, and I kind of had to like force myself to be in here if I wanted to like work on any videos or anything like that. And then don't even get me started on filming, because filming videos you just get hot when you have like a flashlight pointed at you for like an hour or two. And then the 4090 is going off in the background because I'm usually doing something on my computer, while I film something. I like to multitask, and then at the same time on top of that, then the AC is going off on top of that. So it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, it's just something I'm so thankful for, man. Okay, thankfully they can't grab her. I'm wondering if I should have Ashley outside of the knight's armor. Oh, that was a good stab. I guess we'll see if this encounter is way too easy. I'll probably take her out of the knight armor. Guess we'll use a grenade on that guy. I don't have any flashes though. Can I craft one? Oh, I need the large resources for that. There we go. There's that. I couldn't parry it. He was behind my back. Ashley kind of helps a bit with those twisty guys too, because they bounce off of him. Wait, off of her. Uh-oh, another mutation. I see. Ooh, shit. Oh, I wish I had a flash grenade.
Present for you.
Okay, that helps. Maybe if I stand near Ashley, they'll always bounce off of her, and then that'll be my strat until I can get more flash grenades. I have to say, this is making me play the game in like a unique way. Oh, it bounced off of her that time, but it also like hit me. Hopefully it's just my eyes deceiving me and like not liking 60 FPS and not that I'm actually getting frame drops. Well, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if I got frame drops because this is usually where I get it. In my first playthrough, the village during the rain had some problems with that shit too.
Stocking up while you can.
Make some flashbangs. Definitely gonna need those. Okay. And have some eggs.
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? I'll buy almost anything. Stranger. Ooh,
Stranger.
I'll pay a pretty penny for that.
Oh right, I gotta sell these too.
Easy work.
Stranger.
Thank you. You're a man of good taste. All yours, stranger.
Oh wait, I have to get the exclusive on that again. Oh.
I'll see you right. So, which weapon will you be giving a shine to? Give us a shout when you want to tune it up. You've got an eye. Pleasant travels.
Hey, can we take a break?
Sorry, we need to keep moving.
Got it.
Hunnigan was right about the weather.
Oh damn, I thought it pressed space. Maybe not. What? Okay, that time I definitely pressed it. Must have mistimed it. Of course. Okay, can't quite dash up and bounce off Ashley. Okay, fuck it. We're running around this guy. Ooh, perfect. Death by kitchen knife. Mistimed that. Maybe let's go inside. Oh my god, Twisty. Oh my god. Oh, I thought the kick prompt was for the Twisty guy. I got excited for a second. Oh, perfect.
Not bad, right?
That's what's perfect, Doc. Ooh. Oh. Oh. No. No. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Oh shit. E. Oh. 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 Holy. Oh. Oh, that was fucking scary. Oh shit. I don't want it. Okay, cool. He can take care of him. Oh shit.
Shit, my body armor.
Did I save when I went to the merchant? I hope I did. No, I didn't. Oh shit.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Maybe I'll keep the up damage on the knives for a little bit because I hated wasting that exclusive token. And whoops. What the fuck am I doing? Obviously I go this way. I kind of hated wasting that exclusive upgrade ticket because like I kind of, oh fuck. Oh well. Not missing much. Cool.
It's dangerous. Stay close.
So maybe I'll keep the up damage on it. It'll help me a lot with the twisty guys too. Because if I don't have any flashbangs, I can't really do. Oh my god, why didn't I think to do that? I crafted 3 flashbangs and then I didn't use them. Fuck. I will use the kitchen knives when I have them though. I'll prioritize those. Just because they do less damage.
Oh god! What is wrong with these people?
Ooh. I just stab her in the ass. right, get that one down. Hey, bye, soul. Oh shit! That parry didn't go through, I guess. Oh no. Okay, I definitely gotta heal. Ooh, where was my oh, because I sprinted, right. Oh, I couldn't backstab him. Ooh, I thought I pressed space. Maybe not in time. Oh my god. I tried to parry that. At least we're almost out of the village. That's actually a decent amount of progress for
All right.
considering this challenge.
Get the ladder.
Okay. Thanks.
All right. So,
Like I said, it's dangerous. Stay close.
man, I wish I had some heavy resources.
Coming, get behind me.
What is wrong with these people?
Sorry. Must.
No, stab him. No. Oh my god. Damn. Ooh, couldn't get the backstab apparently. There we go. I think I'm on primal knife. Go to combat knife. What? I definitely pressed space there. They keep pushing me away, but not swinging at me. Okay, come here. Ooh, perfect.
Sorry.
Give me a warning next time?
That's that one down. Hate that I have to use a grenade for these guys. Oh, shit.
Body armor's not looking great. There you go.
Ooh, perfect. Uh-oh. Oh, I keep missing those stabs, man.
Sorry.
Okay, no enemies. Okay, we're definitely gonna save here. I apparently forgot to do that.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Welcome.
Might as well get the
Lots of
exclusive
rare
on the
things on easy work.
Oh right, I had to up the durability if I want to do that.
Good luck to you, stranger. Crossing your T's, dotting your I's.
I kind of do want them to break eventually. You know, let's do it.
So, which weapon will you be giving a shine to? Give us this the one, stranger. Anything else come back anytime.
Okay, so grab this stuff. Make sure to save.
Why not treat yourself?
Oh, can we take a break?
Sorry, we need to keep moving.
Got it.
Thought I heard something. There we go. Oh, you know, I think I forgot to sell my treasure too.
Hello, stranger.
Not like it's the most
I've got
imperative thing,
something new
but
for you, mate.
sell that, sell that, sell that.
Thank I don't always have this in stock. Well, that don't. Welcome.
I have to click this. There we go.
Hard times, mate.
Hunnigan was right about the weather.
Oop, mistimed that. There we go. Made up for it with that one. Oh shit. Of course. Okay. I'll wait for him to gather before I use that flash grenade. Here we go. Oh shit, I pressed E. Oh, they're right behind me. No fucking way. I got greedy. Ooh, who was that for? Okay, cool. Stab him. Stab him. Oh. Dodged, but also got hit. That's interesting. Oh, stab him. Yes. Bully him. Bully him. Yes. Hopefully the game is still decently audible. I forgot to check the audio.
Over here.
Maybe I'll turn it up just a bit. Well, you can kind of hear the game just fine. Keep it like that for the next few RE4 streams.
I need you to open it from the other side.
Okay.
I'm really starting to appreciate the stealth mechanics in this game a little more with this playthrough too. Because whatever I can do to get, whatever I can do to not get a twisty, man. I don't know how she did that. Shit. Ooh. Ooh.
Shit, my body armor.
Okay, I thought she was mutating. Okay, there's also the locked drawer in here. Yes. All right, there's a little sapphire blue or velvet blue. Oh, I couldn't parry his hand. There we go.
Sorry, must have slipped.
Should have focused a little harder on that. Wait, what? I definitely pressed it in time. Okay, guess maybe not. Of course. Of course. All right. Let's avoid this guy. I don't want to use a flash grenade. Maybe we could cheese him at the door. I'm not sure. Huh. Whoa, okay. I must be mistiming these parries or something. Oops, do not use the gun. Demo. Cool. Okay, what are you gonna go for? Grab, probably? How did I guess that? Ooh, where was my roll? It didn't come out. Okay, funnel him. Come on! He's a twisty. Oh wait, that wasn't Ashley. For some reason, I thought that was a suit of armor. Shit, Sam. Yes. Okay, come on. Come on, buddy, come up here. Ooh, cool. Maybe I should switch it over to the fighting knife. What? Twisty can climb up here too? Okay. Well, that gets rid of him. Come here, brute. What? Oh, he was stuck in the ladder. Alright. Get up. Get up. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I can take him. Ooh! Oh. Oh. That was a great fight. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, can I get behind him? Wanted to get a backstab in. I wonder how the cabin's gonna go. It's probably gonna be cabin and then I end the stream, but I am really curious how this is gonna turn out. We're definitely gonna have to spam the combat knife because we gotta clear those guys out fast in that cabin. And given how many stabs that brute took, like even at the max damage knives, yeah, that probably is a good idea that I stuck with the max upgrade on these. The barriers are going to be especially helpful too. Huh. I forgot how laggy the village usually is. I'm so used to playing like the castle and the island and having it running just fine. Okay, maybe fighting like 2 OP. It's kind of getting them in one slash. There we go. Thanks, Luis. Ooh, perfect. Nice dagger him. No! Where was my parry? Where's my parry? No! Fuck! Oh my god. No! Where's my parry? Put it right here! Combat knife. What? Oh my god. What? No! Oh my god. I must be exhausted. I'm really fucking up these parries. Can I make anything out of these? Only attachable mine. Almost me grandmama. I wasn't gonna use guns. Ooh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. And they all want to kill me all at once. No! Oh my fucking... Oh, I mistimed it. I mistimed it. Oh, oh. Please help me. Oh, he helps me after I stab the guy. Ooh. Oh, yes. Fucking yes. Oh, no. Oh my god. Roll, roll.
This is gonna be bright. Sorry, must have slipped.
Ooh, glad I read that grab. Devil. Self kill. Come on. Oh, I aimed that incorrectly. Okay, time for the brute. No. No. I tried to roll. Oh, I should have stabbed that guy. Okay, roll. Okay, come here, brute. There he is.
This is gonna be bright.
Ooh, perfect. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, not reaching. I accidentally parried that. That was good. Kill him, kill him. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Dude. That was good. That was so good. Holy shit, that was so much fun.
This is Rant.
Let's go.
Oh, dude.
Wait.
These mods are amazing. Holy shit.
Out of here.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, unfortunately, I might have to call it here because it's almost 11, and I'm starting to get really hungry.
I've got something new for
Oh,
you.
I've got something new for you.
I'll buy almost anything.
Stranger. Okay, so sell that.
Thank you.
Pair,
Crossing your T's,
Yeah.
dotting your I's. That's the way to
pair.
That's good work, if I do say so.
I probably don't even need the free knife repairs.
Willed him.
Given I mean, if you look at how many PTAs I have, I probably don't need it, but oh well.
I don't always come back.
Oh, stock stranger. All right. Anyways, let's go ahead and call it here. For the BRB screen. Yeah, so far a lot of fun. Holy shit. That really is something. So sorry about the middle of the stream running into technical difficulties with that. Was not expecting the mods to crash like that, but they did, and it's not the end of the world. But you know, we got it working. It seems like it's working now, so long as I just don't touch my mod set. Long as I don't touch my mod setup, I think I should be fine. But let's go ahead and get the ending screen going. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. For real, like this is definitely one of the most fun streams I've done so far in regards to this game. I'm really looking forward to doing it more. Hopefully we end up getting some more really hype stuff happening because the stream sure had a lot of it. Once again, thank you guys so much for stopping by, whether you're here live or you're watching in VOD format. I'll leave timestamps so we can skip the whole really boring part where we were troubleshooting. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.